Well, 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 chat. Today's the day. Today is the day. You know, I got an email a while back with the A340 in the title, and I was just pumped about this gorgeous aircraft finally coming to Microsoft Flight Sim and to the population of all of us. And I drove home so fast. I was at breakfast and I literally was like, God damn, I need to get home ASAP. And I was upset because I was like, man, what horrible timing. I had a wedding like the next day that it came out. I had the in-laws in. I was like, damn, I know I'm not going to be able to stream this plane until probably Monday. And I'm like, that sucks. But I did get to get a couple flights in the aircraft between when I received it and from till now. So good news is that it flies like an Airbus. So theoretically, I should be all right, right? But yeah, first off, hello to the chat. How we doing? Hey, how you doing over on YouTube? Rage Train, Robo, how are ya? Free Armadillo, how you doing? What's going on? I get all the trailers and hype, but at this point, just give a release date. I agree with you. I think the thing is that I think you got to remember that from what I've understood, now I got to kind of read up or rewatch the video. Someone was telling me that the A340 is only going to be released on the marketplace for the first couple of months. Someone told me. I've heard that twice now. I haven't watched the full intro video to the aircraft. Okay, so that is correct. All right, so because of that, Microsoft is the one that's going to implement the aircraft into the sim. So it's whenever Microsoft actually gets that plane imported into the sim. So I mean, I think that's why they're not giving a full release date. I'm sure they have an idea, but it's going to be up to Microsoft to get that into the marketplace. I'm too broke to play to buy the 340, so I'm playing War of Thunder. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm so excited, guys. This plane is by far, you know, when we talk about what we are expecting for IniBuilds, you know, I know I've been kind of talking about it over the last month or so because I knew that this aircraft was coming around the corner. Honestly, I'm just so pumped that it's finally here and that we finally, you know, get to actually fly the aircraft, especially on stream. I think, you know, everything that I was expecting or hoping for when it came to this A340, it really did not let me down by any means. And we'll take a look around. I know a lot of you guys have probably seen a lot of streams on this aircraft at this point, as well as, you know, videos from IniBuilds themselves. But, you know, even from everybody's point of view, I think, and believe me, I've been watching a lot of videos as well, just from a streaming standpoint from other streamers flying this aircraft. And it seems to be a consensus that everyone's really just enjoying this plane. So that's really good. I think, you know, from a performance standpoint, we talk a lot about that. I know I've already received a bunch of messages from people asking about how the, you know, performance is on this aircraft, and I'll tell you right now, it's good. I mean, granted, on my system, it runs really well. You know, sure, I would imagine by the actual release date there'll be some more optimizations and stuff like that to come down the line, but, you know, for the most part, you know, it's not like what people are expecting the A350 was at first, you know, with optimization and stuff. They've really come a long way, especially with the release of this plane. So we'll hop in, we'll get some stuff going because we do have to depart here by 8:30 a.m., which is in about 28 minutes exactly. Boarding is still going on, and we'll go ahead and get inside. I'll show you some of the stuff that the A340 offers, and we'll just kind of get going and enjoy the flight. Let's get inside and let's have some fun today on this new pre-released A340. Wonder if they're wait for some update 4. They might. I'm not sure. You doing a Zurich Las Vegas flight? I was thinking about Rage doing a flight from Chicago or from Frankfurt to Chicago and actually replicate my A340 flight that I did in IRL. I ain't the biggest fan of the 340, but I am curious as to how it is or how it is to fly in the sim. I mean, I think the plane is really nice personally. Oh, you reset. I appreciate the sub, buddy. Yeah, you know what? It doesn't show up in the it doesn't show up in that screen because I don't think I have it set up there. But hey, hi, how are ya? Coming in with a 1 month in tier 1. Let's go. Sub for 4 months. Appreciate that, Robo. But yeah, no, like, so, you know, the aircraft, I'll be fair with you guys, I didn't really think this plane was that much at all, you know, in the very beginning. Now, this is before IniBuilds even talked about releasing this plane. I always kind of thought the A340 was an interesting aircraft, but when it came to actually getting to fly the aircraft in real life, my love for the plane kind of switched a little bit. And when I got to fly it in IRL, I was like, damn, this plane's actually kind of sick. Like, it's a 4-engine aircraft, Airbus. It is basically like just a really big A330, but with 4 little engines on it. Hey, something ain't right. But yeah, I don't know. To me, it's a really nice aircraft. Yeah, and Rage, we're gonna be doing that flight tomorrow. So just for you guys that are in here now, that is probably gonna be the flight we're gonna be doing tomorrow, is the Frankfurt to O'Hare flight. So we're gonna be replicating that flight tomorrow. But no, ultimately the aircraft just kind of, I think the love for it really just grew bigger for me as I got used to this idea of like wanting, you know, okay, like all the routes that they do. And honestly, it is a pretty plane. You know, at first I thought it was a very ugly plane before this, like I said, well before I even thought about doing a 340 flight, but well before that, I kind of thought the aircraft was ugly. And then when like I said, I got into it, it was a very cool, I don't know, to me at least it felt cool. Appreciate the sub over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Welcome in. And Dual Clans, how's it going? Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Switching of the type of screens done via the EFB. What do you, oh, you're talking about, no, so there's 2 different variants, and how it works is it's all in one category. So the aircraft sits in its own category, and when you click on that, inside there'll be like an EFS or EFS1 or EFS2, however it's pronounced, and then there's actually cargo variants as well. So pretty cool. Yeah, via the configurator. So you don't do it through the iPad. I will say, out of all the iPads that IniBuilds has released, this is by far the most integrated EFB that they've come out with. I mean, this EFB is definitely like, it is honestly really nice. And like I said, we'll go through that kind of stuff. We'll get inside the aircraft. We'll take a look at everything. Obviously, yes, this is for 2024, D-Homes, only for 2024. I think IniBuilds at this point on is really focusing primarily just on 2024. I mean, to be fair, to make 2 different aircrafts, you know, specifically for 24 and 2020, I can imagine is just a pain in the ass for development. So it doesn't surprise me. To be honest with you guys, if you guys haven't made that switch yet, man, like, especially with some update beta 4, I don't know like what's holding you back at this point. Maybe a couple add-ons, but yes, the visual, that's what's really cool about it. And I'll show you guys that in the iPad as well. There's a lot of wear and tear sliders you can do. There's a lot of stuff like that you can do in the cockpit that is pretty badass. So let's go ahead. We'll get inside here. I'll show you guys a little bit of that when we get in here. Just kind of going through some things. I'm going to go ahead and get this aircraft set up for the actual flight because we do actually have active boarding going on. We'll get a lot of that stuff done now, and then we can go ahead and get some of that visual aspect and just kind of going through the aircraft a little bit here and get some of that stuff done. So what's cool about this airplane, I'm over here like hitting the wrong buttons. All right, so obviously in the EFB, you guys have a lot of options in here, which is pretty sweet. The EFB actually looks like a pretty sick iPad too, which I like a lot. And then everything just looks super clean. I love the whole dispatch section, and then they have the mission data and simulation. So you kind of have like little categories of where these apps are kind of located in the line, which is pretty cool. Honestly, I wouldn't hate to see more of iPads looking something like this. It's just simple, honestly, and it's just clean. No like needing to get too fancy in the iPad. Like I think it's like nice and clean. They did a good job with this one. I need to upgrade my CPU and motherboard plus my memory, and these prices are criminal, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I heard that the PMDG 777 doesn't work in the beta 4, so I haven't tried it. I haven't tried the beta yet. Yes, it works. In the beta 4, guys, the latest beta version that beta 4 has, all the aircrafts work. So don't like think that it was true for the longest time with beta 4 that a lot of the aircrafts didn't work. Beta 4 does work now with their latest update. It does work with a lot of those aircraft now. There's not one aircraft, at least that to my knowledge, that doesn't work in 2024 with some update beta 4. Oh, I like the cockpit, looks a little bit more retro. Does my friend chicken work in the beta 4? I don't what? I don't even know what that means. Oh sweet, let me switch it up. Yeah, like I said, the beta 4 update really fixed a lot of those issues. So all right, so one of the things that I'll go into the dispatch here, so you actually have the ability now with the iPad to actually set up a flight via SimBrief. So it's all like integrated, which is really cool, and you can literally set up all your flight numbers, all that stuff right within the iPad, and then just hit generate. So not too bad. Oh, definitely does not say friend. Oh, my bad. Does I just read it. It looked like friend. Fried. Does my fried chicken work in the beta? Yes. Your fried chicken should work in the beta, Thomas. That's wild. But yeah, what's cool about the SimBrief integration here in the iPad is that you could literally set it all up right through here and generate it, which I thought honestly is kind of sick. So this isn't FS 2004. No, it's not the FS 2004. What is wild? My flight here, you can go ahead and import right from the SimBrief. It'll pop it up. Obviously, you guys can set that up in the settings, guys, where you go through and you can actually enter it in, which is pretty cool. Payload and fueling, it's going to grab. You can grab from SimBrief or load with GSX. Now, I just like to, personally, I'll import it all from SimBrief. And it'll do this. Now before you start this up, you can load with GSX or insta load, but yeah, I just import it all from SimBrief, so it's all put in. Obviously I'm still boarding, doing all my stuff, but that's what I like to do. My personal way, I like I said, you have GSX options, which is pretty cool. So this aircraft is completely integrated with GSX, kind of like any of the other airplanes. And GSX options, you can turn it on, off, auto import from SimBrief. As you guys can see, we're 170 of 238. You can toggle the GSX menu right from here. One thing I like about the iPad here with the toggle menu of GSX, unlike a lot of the other ones that are integrated, this GSX menu is actually pretty smooth when you actually hit the toggle menu. Like I don't have any weird delays like some of the other iPads have. For instance, like in the FS Labs, you'll click on it, it takes a minute, or sometimes it lags out. This one works really, really well, and it's all integrated. It tells you right down here in the GSX status option. You'll see the connection. It'll say connected. Tell you even if the state's up to date, which is pretty cool. Obviously you have your ground equipment that'll have all of your doors, jetways, ramps, all that good stuff. You could toggle catering, luggage, stuff like that. Now I would imagine that a lot of this stuff is via GSX, so all this stuff I would imagine is connected as well. Does my landing chicken checklist work in 2024? Absolutely, Robo. The subscription to Bluetooth being 65% off. Hey, how are you? How many liveries are included? Can you download liveries via the Ini Manager? So Rage, right now, that is actually a question I can't really answer for you. So they gave, in the download list of liveries, there was quite a few, honestly. There was probably about 15 different airlines or so, maybe 10 different airlines that fly the 340. And then there was quite a few liveries within those companies that actually come with it. So like, for instance, Lufthansa had about, I think 8 liveries or so, but I would imagine that everything will be through the Ini Manager once everything is actually set up and when they get everything lined up ready to go for the release, because right now all I got was really just a link to a download for the liveries, so it's not even done like no, I mean this is like technically a pre-release plane, so this isn't even through the Ini manager or anything like that. So a lot of the aircraft are all, you know, everything is set up that way. So I couldn't even really answer if it's going to be via, I would imagine it'll be all via the Ini manager to download liveries, because the liveries are normally in there anyways for all the planes. So I would imagine all the A340 liveries will be in the manager once that's completed. Hoping for an Air Belgian one. Yeah, to be honest with you, I couldn't even tell you if there was one. I downloaded like 4 different companies only. I didn't do like a ton. There's just a lot of liveries, and to be honest, I didn't want to sit there and have to go through every single one of them and download every single one, because that's how it is. So I was like, just kind of going through this. You got your mission data, which is your OFP, so you could literally pull up your OFP if that's what you guys want to do right here. Your takeoff performance, you can obviously get this information. You guys see us use this later. Landing performance is great. It's kind of equivalent to the A350 if you guys have ever used that in the EFB section. Very similar. Takeoff and landing is very similar. Charts, you can literally pull up you know, your charts via, if you guys have a Navigraph, you can get all of that information right here, right in the iPad, which is pretty cool. I don't know if they have, let's see, I guess airport would be, we'll just go here, and I like, you could click on any of them and they'll pull up everything via SimBrief. Or I think there's 2 different things. There's like the Lido charts, and then you can grab your Navigraph charts if you want. Oh, they got BWIA in there. BWIA or IA. What is BWIA? What is that? You get your en route map, which is pretty cool. So you guys can actually get like and once again, this is all via Navigraph. So Navigraph will pull in the maps, moving maps and stuff like that for your flight, so you can have it set up this way. Obviously your maintenance, which is really cool if you guys have ever flown any of the other IniBuilds airplanes that have the maintenance section, like the A300 and such, as well as the A350. They have that integrated as well, so you can literally check on all of your aircrafts, and they're all, I believe, company specific. So every aircraft should be company specific, just like all the other ones are, based on each airplane and company that you fly. Those should be the states of those should be saving based on each flight. As you guys can see, we've flown this plane before already, so we're already at oil percentages are at 80, 87, 92, 90, 92. So you can already see that we've already done a lot of that stuff. Hydraulics already as well, so we'll have to do some maintenance. I'm sure if you did a longer flight, kind of like a longer long haul flight, you'd probably have to do some maintenance after a couple of them, I would imagine. What movie does the IFE have? There's a whole selection of movies right off the Only Flaps store. Failures and situations, you can have this enabled. I mean GPS I normally have enabled on the A350. I just haven't done it here yet. Even for the ECAM failures and flight controls, all that stuff, you can set it up in here and have everything set up. There's obviously an autosave button, which I don't really care for. Payload is set to the aircraft. Everything is completed there. Throttle actions, you can go ahead and set this up just like you would any other aircraft when you do the calibration. And then obviously in settings, you have a lot of different aircraft settings that you can go through, which is pretty nice. Can the failures be random, or do you have to actively set? No, I think they're random, Rage. I don't think there's I think all of these are literally like real life. Like they're not, I don't think you, I don't know, to be honest with you. As far as, there's nothing that says that they're random, but there's also nothing that says that you have to set it either. So yeah, I know like situations you could stop situation, but like I don't know. I mean, it doesn't say that you have to select one. I don't know. I don't usually, to be honest with you guys, I don't like sit there and like hope that failures happen. I don't know. All action, you know, throttle. Whoa. All right, so I'm gonna go in really quickly and we're just going to get this flight plan set up because I think boarding is complete at this point. So the nice thing about IniBuilds' aircrafts, when you have the boarding process, everything is completed. It's actually just super nice to go through and really complete everything in about like 5 seconds. AnyBuilds has done a really good job at really just keeping things moving when you're doing the pre-flight setups in the MCDU. So it's really nice to kind of complete this really fast. You're going to see an estimated fuel on board. It's going to be low. That's kind of how it is until we get up in the air. There'll be different steps along the flight that'll give us better fuel efficiency along the way. So for departure, we're runway 22. We'll put that in there. And we're doing the 51 whiskey. And I'm really hoping, I'm sure a lot of you guys are wondering too with WinWing if this stuff is going to work with the WingWing product. I would imagine it will. Obviously, the plane not being released yet, WingWing hasn't probably have a copy of it, so we're probably not going to see any update, at least to the WingWing products, WinWang products. We're probably not going to see anything like on that end until a later date, unfortunately, and especially because they're on their what a little holiday thing they got going on right now. So unfortunately we won't see any of that for now. We're into Zurich. Runways are in use. 343228. I don't know what exact runway. We're gonna go with runway 14 because ILS 14, that's just what we have. But we'll probably get that updated as we get a little bit closer. But I use the Orion base with the F-16 shaker kit. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Nice. I you know, for me, I've always like, even like Moza's got that really nice setup with okay, perfect. Moza's got that really nice setup, but for me, the problem with that a lot of that stuff comes with, and the side stick wouldn't be so bad of a setup. It's just everything's so damn expensive, man. Like you look at the Moza stuff and it's like $1,000. Yeah, I know. But it took a little bit of work to get the haptic feedback to work with the L2, but in MSFS and DCS it works natively with WinWing software. Yeah, well, the problem is they don't have any Airbus sticks. Like they only have the Ursa Minor, which we have, but they don't have any like I'm surprised too that WinWing hasn't gone, you know, to making like an Airbus. I think they didn't. WinWing used to, I think, used to have a stick. Maybe I'm thinking of a different company, but all right. So overhead panel, we're gonna go ahead and put these fuel pumps on. We're gonna get that APU started, and there we go. Seatbelt sign is on. APU bleed's coming on. All right, our squawk will just leave at 1,000. I'm gonna put my armrest up for now. TA is set, and we got everything else set up there. But yeah, no. So the cockpit itself, you can change. So there's two different variants that'll have two different versions of the screens too. And you'll see, I think this is the EIS 1. I think I forgot which version I'm exactly in. I think it's 1. Could be 2. I don't know exactly. I'm not familiar as far as like which exact changes happen between the two variants. I'm sure for those of you guys that are really into the screen aspect of the aircraft, I'm sure that you guys will know more about that than I do. Yeah, okay. So this is the curved one. Okay. Yeah, so this is definitely curved screen, and it's honestly cool. So when I flew at night, and you guys will probably see this as we get closer to Zurich and the sun starts to set, you'll probably notice it more. But at nighttime, I feel like these screens really just pop in your face. Like it's actually kind of a cool feature. Now, I mean, maybe it was just me with a placebo effect of seeing this plane for the first time when I saw it, but it seemed like it was a pretty cool feature. But yes, the sounds, I'm happy with the sounds. I've flown the aircraft in IRL, and you know, the airplane is a pretty quiet plane in IRL. It's not really, you know, the only things you're really going to hear are some, you know, obviously some engine sounds, but nothing like too aggressive by any means. Same thing goes for flap sounds. You have the ability here, in the iPad, when you go into the settings, there's going to be an audio settings page. You can literally adjust every setting in here that you want. Announcements, systems, external engine, all that good stuff. I'm going to actually turn this down because we have PAC-X running. But you have a lot of stuff like this that you can adjust everything. Now, I put my master volume to 100 one time, and I thought it was like, if you go to external, it is so loud. Even at 50%, it is so loud. And you can turn down the external engines here and stuff like that down if you wish. I just leave it, and personally I just move the slider on my Stream Deck for sound. I just move it up and down, so I don't really worry about the audio settings. But no, the sounds are very, very, very good. They're up to what IniBuilds always makes, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, at night it's like, it's insane. I mean, it looks amazing though. Like when you look at a lot of the other aircraft and the different screens that we have, but you look at these ones and you fly at night, it's, I mentioned it when I flew at night, I was like, damn dude, like look how cool that looks. I'm like, I don't know if this is, I'm like, if it's just me, but I'm like, it is like in your face bright, but I'm like, it's kind of sick. It looks cool. Like super clear. All right, so we are loaded up here. We are ready to go. Like I said, we'll preview a lot of the stuff while we're in flight as well, because obviously with everything going on, you know, we want to make sure we get out of here on time. Let's see here. So we'll prepare for pushback. We don't want to enter. No, we don't want that. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I want to see ground equipment should remove. Oh, it does. Nice. So it's auto set up with GSX. That's so nice.
Will be roughly 3 hours and 29 minutes. Please note the cabin doors now closed. We ask that you make sure that all the
yeah, the black is really black, so it pops. It has that bluish LCD glow. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, the one I flew, I mean, we flew this plane last. We actually flew here in my previous flight, and we're gonna go back to Zurich now. We flew from Zurich to here, and it was one of those flights that we kind of got here around the nighttime, and it just really was like in your face popping. It was kind of sick. All right, we're gonna start getting pushed back. I'm gonna grab my food really fast. Ask me which side to go on. Okay, iPad, we'll go nose right, tail left. What's cool for me is like I have the A380 throttles, so for me the throttles are all the same, which is really nice. The only difference is that my throttles only have the 2 reversers, where these have 4, but honestly I could care less. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start engines 1 and 2, or engines 1 and 4, my bad. We'll go ahead and mute the music here as we get this engine fire up. We'll listen to these engines fire up from the cabin here, see if we could really hear much.
May we have your attention, please, for the following presentation about safety on board. Your hand luggage must be placed in the overhead bins or under the seat in front of you. It is forbidden to place hand luggage in front of the bulkhead seats or the emergency exits. For safety reasons,
obviously, guys, like I said, from the cabin, it's a pretty quiet aircraft, because ultimately they don't really have much sound. Not to mention the 2 engines that we're starting are on the outers, so you're not going to hear too much. You might hear a little bit more on the startup of the inners. So I'll definitely start those inners, and then we'll hear it. But these engines take quite a bit to spool up to see, and they just became available. Let's go ahead and start the inners here.
in-flight magazine in your
Ooh,
seat
consult the
pocket.
in-flight magazine. Consult.
Please fasten your seatbelt now.
All right, so the inner engines are firing up here. We'll try to see if we can listen to anything that's really, I mean, like I said, in real life, they were pretty like quiet. They didn't really have much of a sound. We'll sit like right behind. This is kind of where I sat in IRL, was like right behind the engine and the wing.
Is not permitted. For takeoff and landing, make sure that the back of your seat is in a fully upright position. That your tables
It just needs the 737. Yeah, the 737s would be a nice touch when we get those.
secure infants with the infants bag, which will be
Lastly, what's going on? Were there any WASM problems so far? I've flown the aircraft 3 times now, and I've had 0 WASM problems, so I haven't had any WASM issues. I think a lot of the WASM problems have been kind of,
alternative and smoking
in my personal opinion, I think a lot of them have been fixed with a lot of the modern airplanes.
If cabin pressure is lost, oxygen masks will be released automatically. Pull the mask towards your
But
face and
as you can hear,
then help
pretty quiet on the engine side of things. I'm gonna go to performance because we still need to get that information here. They've already pushed us back.
as shown on the screen. You may use
Spin the takeoff. We'll go ahead. We're running 2-2. Sync with the weather.
escape path.
And we'll sync with the FMS. Oh, there it is. Calculate. It'll give us everything here. One thing that I like about it is once it calculates, you can send it to the FMS
Safety on board card.
or the TDU. So 33, 36, and 43. And then obviously, if you see it, it all generates here. I'm going to look up one thing. Flaps 1, 5.6.
If you are not able or willing to perform this task, please ask a crew member to reseat you somewhere else.
33, 36, 43. Keep in mind, guys, this is a shorter flight for the 340. Now, this is a real 340 flight. This isn't just like some make-believe one. So this is an actual flight that they do, but this isn't also like really how...
Head and attach the strap
Did it not... oh, what the fuck?
until you leave the aircraft.
Did I not set it up that way?
Pull the strap until the life
I was like, what the...
jacket is adjusted. If the life jacket does not inflate or needs
Oh, there we go. Okay.
to flow through the rubber tube,
There we go. I was like, what happened to my fuel? Oh, I never hit instant load. I usually do that, so apologies for that. When you go into the load in the aircraft thing, unless you set it with load with GSX, which I didn't do before I started boarding, you have to instant load. So if I import it, you do have to hit like instant load or load with GSX. Those are the 2 options you get, and I never hit instant load. I think I talked about it, but I never actually hit it. Well, of all the streams I've seen, there was only 1 WASM crash. It seems to perform well. Yeah, I haven't had any WASM issues personally. All right, so for departure, we are flaps 1. We'll listen to those sounds.
Pour de plus amples informations, veuillez vous adresser à votre personnel de cabine. Les consignes de l'équipage et les directives
As you guys can hear, it's pretty sick.
en tout temps. Nous vous remercions de votre attention.
Per ulteriori informazioni, la preghiamo di contattare il personale di cabina.
Yeah, I'm noticing on that. Yeah, the 350 tends to have more WASM crashes, but I think there's a lot more going on that A350 when it comes to the Navigraph. A lot of that stuff, I feel like integrates over from like Navigraph side of things. So I think that's where you get a lot of issues there with the A350. All right, so we're gonna arm the spoilers. Engines have started. System set to 1. Predicted wind shear is on. Cabin check is going to be on here shortly. Max brake for takeoff checked, and we'll go ahead and get those signs. And we are in the green. Takeoff config. Oh wait, we gotta do the yeah, I'm doing it now. I'm doing the trim. At least what I was told most companies did. But yeah, potentially. I personally, I don't know how. I would imagine you would do flaps 2 Rage on a longer flight. And a flight like this, you're going to be a lot lighter than you would be than doing like a longer haul. So I don't really see why you would need to do a flaps 2 for departure, considering that you wouldn't really be, you're not really having a massive load to where to me at least, tail strike would be a concern. Up 5.6. Okay, good thing I checked on that. The 5.6, let's go ahead and set that here. Nangarali's not, yeah. Hello, hello from France, my friend. El Pepino. What's up, dude? Welcome in. All right, flight control check. We'll go ahead and get that going here shortly. All right, full left. Oh, wait, hold on. Full left. Full right. Looks good. Forward. Back and rudder right. Rudder left. Now, I have done a couple of flights in this aircraft, and I'll say right now that the aircraft definitely does a good job of like hand flying. It's really nice. Flight directors are on. We're gonna go up 10,000. We're gonna take Lima. Nautical traffic device 48, got a taxi via Lima, Whiskey 1 for Charlie, and Alpha. Well, taxi to 22 for device 48. All right, park and brake is released. The best thing about this airplane, it doesn't require much of a throttle input either, so that's kind of nice. Let's go ahead and confirm that my settings are right in the controls. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay. They are working. I just wasn't moving them enough. Okay. They should be. Did I like reset the settings here? There we go. I was like, what is going on? There we go. All right. I'm contemplating getting the honeycomb throttle. Which one do you have again? I just have the honeycomb throttle. There's no, I don't think there's a, I guess there's like a newer version that you can technically get. That's more of a light version, but it's not anything like different really than the one that is the one I have. All right, so this is Whiskey 1 right here. I do swap the levers on every plane. That's why I love it so much. I don't know what this guy's doing here. I'm going to go ahead and hold at Whiskey 1 because this guy is not communicating at all on... All right, so I guess he's just going to go that way and he's going to cut around. All right, let's go ahead and bring the Discord in. I apologize. I've kind of kept them quiet while I was talking about the aircraft. Hello, hello, hello.
Why, hello there.
Hello there. Mason, how we doing today?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Brosie, how we doing today?
Good, how are you?
No one cares. Just kidding. I love you.
Alright, buddy.
You know I had to do that.
Yeah, you always do.
Is it easy to swap? It is easy to swap. But I'll tell you right now, you get into the buying levers for every plane gets really expensive fast. All right. Oh. Larnica to Fuerte Ventura. No, just kidding. Kirk. Oh my god, look at that. Edelweiss.
Are you being sponsored by Duolingo? Because that little bird's on top of my screen. It's very
Am I being sponsored by them? No.
Yeah.
If so, I want money. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Look at that plane. My goodness. My goodness. The girth.
Girth. Whoa.
Whoa.
I will do that flight after my dad is done.
Alright, how long do you think that takes?
Oh, probably about another 20 minutes.
Alright. I mean, I guess.
Go ahead. You don't have to wait.
Did you do some shooting? Some whatever you want to call it, like. Oh shit!
Astrophotography, yeah. Yeah, I added that picture I sent you yesterday. I added to that last night.
Well, bless you, by the way.
Someone sneeze?
You, I thought you did.
No, I dropped my muffin on the floor.
Oh. Aww.
No bueno.
10-second rule.
The problem is it totally like landed behind like all my stuff, so there's definitely like shit on it now.
You're still gonna eat it though, aren't you?
Probably. I gotta bounce though at work. Maybe I'll hop in later. Have a good flight. We'll see ya. We'll see ya, Rage.
That damn muffin like it's a war crime.
Yeah. Too expensive, you know. You gotta eat it.
I don't know if you heard me, Rocco. Did you hear me?
About what? Sorry. Oh, about your pictures? Yes, I did hear that. Sorry. I was listening. I was like responding in my head while I was looking at my muffin. But yeah, that's cool.
Well, anyways, Mason, I'm gonna attempt to wait because I'm still trying to finish this game while I'm playing.
Go ahead and finish your game then.
Yeah, finish your game.
It's not gonna be done. I'm just trying to get to a save point for now.
It's still good.
It's still good.
Yeah, this might take longer than 20 minutes. I forget how many frames it's processing.
Well, I don't know how long I'm gonna be, so.
There's the truth right there, chap. Muffin has that floor seasoning.
Insane right there. So, you know, let me get a jet photos.
That's crazy.
Jet photos. Oop.
All right.
That floor seasoning is
Mhm.
insane.
Another traffic with 09 Sierra Zulu pushing back from gate 27 Alpha.
All right, lights are all on. We are set up. Put the muffin down for a second.
Sherry.
Definitely had some weight to it. Yes. All right. Another traffic device 4A could be taking off from 822. Lane is a girthy one.
We can't fly the United A321neo because we don't have Pratt & Whitney's yet.
It is crazy how long that is taking.
I forget who I was talking to, and they know a lot about all this stuff. And the Pratt & Whitneys are really hard to model in the sim because of the EPR.
Yeah.
Pratt and Whitney.
Mm-hmm.
Whitney. Oh, I went shopping yesterday and got some cool stuff.
Cool stuff.
Got some cool
Yeah.
whip.
Yeah, cool whip. No, I got. No, I'm not gonna say that.
What? Say it.
No, because Mason will judge me very hard.
What?
No.
Whatever.
Mason wouldn't judge, dude. Mason doesn't do
That's
that
a
kind of
lie.
stuff.
What are you talking about? Just say it.
I got a country outfit.
A country outfit. Define.
All right, we're gonna have to mute them. Here we go. First takeoff on stream 340. Got some nose pressure here. Gonna cool them up. And we are flex 53. 100.
D1.
Rotating. Nice slow rotation. Looking good. Positive rate. Then slightly over 1,000. You want about 1,000 to like 1,300, somewhere in there on the climb. Looking really nice. But you want to be slightly below that flight director. That's what they were doing in the IRL aspect. So we'll go ahead and angle it slightly up there. And we'll go ahead and down to climb. And I'll point the noise down just slightly. Flaps coming up. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's take a look out this window. Oh my goodness. Cool, they're never coming in with a follow. Appreciate the follow. Welcome in. My God, that. All right, we're slightly veering off to the right here. We'll get ourselves.
And the Larnaca traffic with the 9 Sierra Zulu will be taxiing 200 runway 22 via Lima Bravo, Lima, and Charlie.
All right, speed brake is disarmed at this time on the climb. Looking good. Make sure we're in RA as well. Move the map out just a tad bit here. Looking good. Keep the climb, and we're gonna go AP1. That. And what's cool about this aircraft is it has the auto step climb feature, which is really, really nice. Hey now, flyer, that's rude. We're gonna have to be 40,000 feet, and looks like we're not doing any step climbs on this flight today. So that's kind of nice. We'll go ahead and set it to 40,000. And we are off. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, let's bring back in the Discord. Oh my goodness. So what about your country outfit? So you bought yourself a country outfit, huh?
Yes.
Is there a reason behind it?
We're moving to the south soon. Might as well fit the part.
What's the south to you?
Well, actually, not south. Country, I should say. The country, because we're moving north.
Got it.
But we're moving to like middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania.
Oh, so you need an Amish outfit.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not Amish. I have power.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger
He says
portable
what?
Rocco, what do you think?
He's.
It's also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated.
Did you hear what he
Not
said? He says, "I have
galley or
power."
near the lavatory.
I know.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee to switch
You should have
to
said I have
access. We
electricity.
do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners.
I have
Next
power
to the
stuff
Wi-Fi,
retarded.
you will be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
Yes. Hi, Jay.
Unbelievable. All right, well, we're on departure, looking good. That's wild. That is crazy.
I mean, if you want to fit into a new neighborhood, Rosie, really with your
Look at that.
with your Latino heritage, all you got to do is go out and mow some yards.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Will that get you banned, Rocco?
I don't know. I didn't really. So these engines are so loud. It's so hard to hear you guys. I'm outside. I'm outside the plane right now. Look at that. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I mean, you got
You know, You know why cowboys wear those big giant belt buckles, Rosie?
Feel like that stuff all down.
No, it's a shrine to a dead dick.
That's. I don't. You know, never mind.
Say something, Brozy. It's okay.
No, I'm good.
All right, so we're climbing to 40,000 feet. It's going to be a nice slow climb on the A340. As we make the joke about the air dryer engine.
Is that plane released?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
What?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yet.
All right, we got our bagel going here. We got our bagel setup going.
The boggle.
My bagel.
The boggle.
As you guys can see, we just took off, but it's time to eat.
That
Whoa, what? What'd you just call me? Mason, did you hear that?
Yeah, I know.
Well, me? Yeah.
Something happened this summer.
Something happened.
I don't know what happened to Rosie this summer, but
Did you
man,
get like
it was
branded or something? What happened?
Well, considering I don't have a phone and I've had a phone for like 3 months.
Get it taken away?
Yeah. Who joined?
Thomas
What'd you
did
do?
not. Yeah, what did you do?
Make sure you tell them that they go home.
Why'd you get your phone taken away? Come on, Brosie, tell us.
No reason. No. It was nothing.
Man, a dumb bitch.
It was nothing. Come on.
Come on.
It was nothing.
You're looking at booty hole pictures on Google Images.
What?
What?
No, if he got caught doing that, Thomas, he wouldn't have a computer. I mean, he'd actually be, I don't know.
Oh, bro, so you're 15. You've already done it.
His mama would skin his ass alive.
Yeah, she would. She has weapons that she chooses.
Wow. Are they rubber and bend?
Yeah.
No.
Oh my god. I don't know. When I was over there last time with her, I saw some pretty cool shit.
Oh my god.
I'm actually running a bagel right now because of your last one.
You're welcome.
Running a what?
Applewood bacon. Ooh.
Ooh.
You ever had a bacon?
You know what? You know what would be?
Fuck, I'm asking a question.
Wow.
All right, get it out.
Have you guys ever had a bacon, egg, and cheese on a cinnamon raisin bagel?
I don't think so.
Have you guys ever put like maple syrup on like your eggs and stuff?
No.
On sausage.
Okay, it's the same thing. It literally tastes exactly the same. If you get like a sausage, egg, and cheese and a cinnamon raisin.
Is this like one of those things where like you have a alligator's head and you just say it tastes like chicken?
No, what the fuck? That's like you sucking dick and saying it tastes like cotton candy.
I don't know, but I'm sure someone would say.
You gotta ask Brosy's mom. She might not.
Rosie's just catching strays.
But Mason, if you like maple syrup on sausage, you should try it. Sausage, egg, and cheese, cinnamon raisin bagel.
No, god damn it, no. God damn it, I hate this damn thing.
You know, it'd be good though, man, with that Applewood bacon, is if you did a flight to Appleton.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh my god. I hate all of you.
Yesterday was the funniest.
What happened yesterday?
I sent Rocco a picture of project I'm working on, and it's
Was
called
it
the
unique?
Ghost. It's called the Ghost of Cassiopeia, and he goes, "Damn, I can't see anything." and so I texted him the fucking middle finger, and I said, "Can you see this?"
Pretty funny, fella.
That's pretty funny right there.
That's pretty funny right there.
Shut up, bitch. I ain't actually the copy.
Oh, kill yourself.
Whoa!
What? Go ahead to give you
Alright.
how many? All right, Rocco, heads or tails?
Heads.
All right, bro. So see you in 10 minutes.
Aw.
He goes,
See you in 60
"Aw."
seconds, though, bitch. Bye. You can't say that while someone's streaming.
For a second when I sent that, Mason, I was like worried you weren't gonna
didn't
get it. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I was like, oh no. But then when you
No, I was
replied
just-
with
I
that,
was- I was just in the middle of doing something. I didn't even see it typed at first. I looked over and I go, fucking cocksucker. There it is, Thomas. I just sent it to you. That's the Ghost of Cassiopeia.
all right,
Yeah, it looks
one
like
second. All right, guys. So we're flying right now. We're passing through almost 28,000 feet for 40,000, guys. And obviously, you guys know that it takes a while on this climb profile for this aircraft to actually reach its climbing altitude. We'll take a look at the interior of the aircraft. Obviously, we've seen a couple of the wing views that we've had here. Obviously, with what you would expect from IniBuilds, the detail and everything is really, really good. When we talk about the interior, now I would imagine down the line we're going to start to see some more detailed interiors, and what I mean by that is kind of like airliner specific interiors that we'll start to see. Obviously, this is the first like business class cabin where you have your your footrest, all that good stuff. One thing I haven't just figured out yet, and maybe that's if there's a setting for it or something, but the night light or the lights in the aircraft are always on, and I don't know if, like I said, if that's like somewhere where you could fix that. But if we go, we'll go back. I'll just kind of use the views that we have. So obviously business class is up there, and then for the rest of the class, this is like your premium economy area, where a little bit better, I guess, than what's behind this section, but this class is a little bit better than the normal economy, which is back here. This is actually like I created the same wing view that I had when I was in the aircraft, almost down to the exact same seat. I think I was a few back, like maybe over here somewhere, but basically the same view. I just remember having to walk. I had to walk a few seats because I know the bathrooms are right here, and I had to walk a few seats when I flew on this aircraft. But this is like your just standard economy, which honestly, like, the difference between premium and here really isn't that much difference. But overall, like, honestly, pretty comfy aircraft. Like when I got to fly on it, it was pretty comfy. We got these same exact pillows. There's about that much room, which honestly, for me being like 6'1", honestly is not a bad. It wasn't terrible. It was better than being on the 748, that's for sure. But overall, the interior of the aircraft is exactly what you would expect. It's nothing like crazy detailed. This isn't the A350, right? But when it comes to the interior of the plane, this is how it looks inside the aircraft. The aircraft, when I got on my Lufthansa airplane, it wasn't anything crazy specific, where you were like, oh my god, look at all this, like, ooh and ah. Like, it's an older airplane it's kind of basic on the inside. There might be specific like decals you might find and stuff like that, which I'm sure down the line there'll be some really detailed liveries that will come out that will probably come with some of those detailed insides. And the one I was on had this, like, the typical white, it looked just like this typical. I don't know, to me it's like you don't need crazy detailed interiors. Like, I think this is beyond what we would need for an interior. I think when it comes to replicating the inside of an aircraft, like, this is really all you need is the typical detailed seats. I mean, you look at some of the details here, I mean, you could literally see the stitching and overall like the fabric of the seats. Like, so I mean, this doesn't go the detail here, even into the carpet, to the, you know, seats down to the like to the actual carpet. Everything is just well done, and there's no detail missed here. Even to the little pillows that come with the aircraft. And that's what's funny, is like you actually get this pillow when you sit down in the seat. But overall, I mean, like I said, like the aircraft is extremely detailed. There's no left texture undone, at least like that I've noticed. I'm sure if you walk around the plane for enough time and do enough sweeps of textures, you might find something. But for me, I personally have not, and I've kind of walked this aircraft quite a bit. But I guess these are the premium economy seats, these ones here. So a little bit more room, you get more room. There's, you know, a little footrest thing to put your feet on. You get like pretty cool little setup. I was trying to get one of these seats when I was coming back from Frankfurt, but unfortunately I apparently did not bid high enough for the seat. So, but overall, like I said, guys, like the aircraft itself is really nice on the inside. And you know, the night lighting, it goes from this when it switches to night, and we might be able to see that. We'll take a look at it a little bit later on in the flight, but you'll start to see like the lights really start to shine in here. And overall, guys, once again, this is like a typical night lighting. This is not, you know, in the real aircraft it was also like this. It wasn't really crazy, you know. I think a lot of people think that in this plane, you know, you're gonna have multicolored lighting, stuff like that. In the real aircraft, it was not like that. It was just typical white color like this. There wasn't any specific lighting. Now, maybe on different carriers, there might be, you know, specific things they've requested on each cabin. So that could totally be carrier specific. I know on the Lufthansa flight I was on, everything was just a typical color. They didn't have multicolor. I mean, you got to remember, this plane is a lot older than, you know, some of the modern aircrafts like we have with the Max or the Neos, where we have different color lightings and stuff. So like I said, this is a very typical look. I'm gonna go to the cabin here. We're gonna take a look over here in the EFB. Now in the EFB settings, you have a couple of different options here, which is pretty cool. So obviously in your aircraft configuration settings, you guys can obviously switch a lot of this stuff around when it comes to, you know, the link instruments, you know, GPU disconnect automatically. Same thing with those step climbs, you can turn that on and off. I recommend when you get this aircraft, if you guys plan on purchasing the airplane, know that this pause at top of descent, at least for me, was enabled at first. Make sure you go in there and get rid of it, because disable it if you don't want this to be a thing, just because obviously with the pause at top of descent, that will literally pause your sim, and you're gonna have to go in and basically set a keybind to unpause it. So I would recommend definitely disabling that if you don't want that. I do like the auto import of step climbs in this, so I enable these two just in case like I'm not around. You know, most of the times when I'm doing longer flights, you know, off of stream, especially in these airplanes, I like to turn that stuff off. Honestly, even when I'm in the, like if I'm streaming the airplane, I'll just leave it enabled, because honestly, even though we're in the cockpit, like it's easier to do it that way. Obviously in IRL, you're not doing it that way. You have to dial it in, which if you're here in person, it's not that hard to do, but just saying. Configuration settings, you can go ahead and turn on a couple of different things like ice detector, standby options, brake fans, satcom, stuff like that. You could do a couple of things on that end. I wanted to show, where was that? Was it under aircraft settings? So they have an FX performance mode. So you could turn that on, and it basically stops all the FX, like sim FXs that the aircraft comes with. So you could turn that off to give yourself a better, I guess, overall setting. I don't know, or better overall like FPS if you're running into that problem. And I mean, other than that, in the setting aspect, that's kind of really, I don't want to say it, but if you hit this little cogwheel in the top right corner, you're going to notice that there is the panel states here that is the same as the A300. So you're seeing a very similar iPad that you get in the A300 here in the A340. Now the difference with the A340 and A300 iPads is that this one's just a little bit more complex, because it has GSX integration built in, as well as a couple of different things like You know, the flight planner with Navigraph. There's a couple different options in here when it comes to failures and situations, the maintenance. There's a couple things in there that, you know, are integrated now into the plane, and hopefully we see this integrated into the A300. That'd be really cool to see a very similar, you know, setting and setup here on the iPad. And like I said, this iPad is just, it's so nice. It's so simple. It's exactly what you need. You don't need anything specific when it comes to, you know, I mean, I love the Phoenix iPad. The FS Labs iPad's nice. It's just, I feel like you get such, like, you know, you get all these like different screen. Oh, I don't know. To me, it's like, this is a very simple, this is exactly how, to me at least, an iPad usually works when it comes to, you click an app and it just opens it up. It's, you know, it's an interface. It's nothing crazy. The one thing I wanted to show though was I think it's under maintenance here. No, under, let's see. Trying to remember where the sliders are for the, here you go. So under your ground equipment, you're going to have these options down here in the bottom right hand corner. It's called dirt weathering and snow accumulation. What's cool about this is that over time and whatnot, this is going to actually occur, you know, weathering, dirt. And if you're flying, you know, we're getting into the winter months now where you're going to start to have snow. You'll start to see snow accumulation happen over time. It's the same thing with dirt and weathering. Now you can up the sliders to dirt, weathering, stuff like that, and you'll actually see on the body of the aircraft, you'll start to see those things accumulate, whether that's over time or if you want to start it off with a higher dirt or weathering setting, you can go ahead and move those sliders further to the right, and that'll actually adjust a lot of that stuff on the aircraft. So for instance, if you move the dirt, hold on one second here. If you move like the dirt, let's just say, if I move the weathering, right, we should start to see some weathering along like the wings and such, and honestly, like, I don't know how much we're gonna see. So you can kind of see what it looks like right now. Nothing like, you know, crazy with, but obviously you know that the aircraft is pretty much pretty clean. If I bring it back to the zero, let's see. Yeah, I think it's a very minimal thing. I think you're gonna notice it just ever so slightly. Like I said, I think even like when it comes to like icing and such, I don't think you're gonna, you know, it's gonna be more so. You could see some of the weathering and dirt, you know, now that we're flying, you see the blasted back on the engine. So you're gonna notice some of that stuff. You see that here on the leading edge here of the flaps, and then obviously the engine. You'll see like the oils and stuff kind of spewing backwards. So you see some of that stuff with the weathering and whatnot, but other than that, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I look at it as it's up to you. I like to just keep it on automatic. We have reached 40,000 feet. It's nice and smooth. Seatbelt sign is off. All right, back.
You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when needed in case of unexpected turbulence.
Oh. God, I love this view.
Gotta love it.
What's that?
Gotta love it.
Like I love the like front, like when you look back from the cabin and you're looking at the like front of both engines, and you get like the little tip of the leading edge of the wing, and it's just like, I don't know, that view is just sick.
Basically what I was saying was I flew into Tibet. Like it's like 12, the airport elevation is like 12,000 feet.
What airport?
Zulu Uniform Lima Sierra.
Yep, ZULS by Samsheen.
Yeah.
Ooh, Samsung.
14,000 foot runway.
14,000, because it's 12,000 feet up.
Yep.
There is no substitute.
That is a beautiful approach into there, man.
It is.
Valley up in the goddamn Himalayas.
Yep.
Not even the Himalayas, chat. The goddamn Himalayas.
That's right.
A whole different type of Himalaya up there.
Not even the damn Himalayas, the motherfucker.
That's right. him a motherfucking Leia.
Himalaya this dick across your legs.
Whoa.
Whoa.
There it is.
Check out that.
Oh, look at that. That 4-engine. Blur.
Blorp.
Edelweiss.
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 Dumbasses.
Edelweiss.
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 Say it right.
Edelweiss. How about that?
Edelweiss.
Oh.
Edelweiss.
Whoa. Whoa. I got
What does it mean? What does it mean, Brosy?
What?
Peace and love.
Edelweiss.
It's the flower of the country.
Yeah, but it's literally it's a Swiss low-cost carrier, and the name of the airline is literally a German word for the national flower of Switzerland.
Yeah.
How does that figure in? Why would they do a German word?
Because German is their language.
In Switzerland? No, it's not.
I don't think Swiss is.
No, I think you got to remember too. A lot of parts of like Switzerland are very like German. Very, very German. When I was over in Europe, the one guy that was from Swiss was like, I felt like more of the what you would like, you know, when you look at like the sounds of like when people try to like imitate like, you know, a stereotypical like German, and they like try to make it sound like Edelweiss. Like it's funny because the guy that was from Germany sounded nothing like that, but the guy from Zurich actually sounded way more like that type of stereotypical German that people like imitate versus the guy that was actually from Germany. So it's like it's definitely very, and he said like they're very very German, especially in the northern part of Switzerland. But it's so funny because they all they did was like joke, like I swear it's so funny, like all they do is joke about themselves, like on like who took over who, and all, like they just go through like a history lesson with each other. It's so funny. And all they did was like make jokes about like, oh, like when you remember like they gave the German guy so much shit all the time. They'd be like, oh yeah, like back when you took over the whole world and just kept trying to take everybody over.
I was thinking of Sweden. I don't know why I had my brain stuck on Sweden.
Oh, they both start with S.
Whatever.
You should have your brain hooked on phonics.
But anyway, so that's probably one reason there, yeah, because they do speak German amongst other languages there. But they're also, Edelweiss and Swiss Air are owned by part of the Lufthansa group.
Lufthansa.
I wouldn't be surprised that when because Lufthansa's trying to get rid of, like, well, they're in the process right now of transferring all their A340s out, like getting all the A340s out of the fleet. So it wouldn't surprise me, I was saying this earlier on stream, it wouldn't surprise me if they give it to the Edelweiss and they end up selling it to them.
I don't
like
know if
all their
Edelweiss will buy them. Edelweiss has got A350s.
They do, but they still have like a ton of 340s. I mean, they still fly this plane from Larnaca to Zurich. Like, they still do this operation with this plane. It's not even that long of a flight.
They also do it to
They're like, because like I was looking for, because tomorrow I'll do the Frankfurt to Chicago flight, but I think when it comes to this plane, there's just not, I mean, it's like the 350. Unless you're flying domestically with Delta, there's really no short operations with that 350. Same thing with this plane. There's really no flights under a 6-hour window. But I think ultimately, I wouldn't be surprised if Lufthansa, I mean, Lufthansa is probably going to sell them, I would imagine. There'll be a company out there that will buy them. Because they stopped, I saw that they stopped the 340 flights to Montreal, so now they're just doing the 78s. I'm surprised, it won't be probably long before they stop flying it to Chicago. Because they still do the 747-8s to Chicago, and I wouldn't be surprised if the 340 gets swapped for like the 78.
I think they still take it to LA as well.
They do, yeah, yeah.
I gotta get to Germany soon so I can get on one because I've never been on the Dash 8. I've never been on the 74. I've never been on any quad.
It was pretty cool to knock out being on 2 different, you know, quad planes. Like, and I didn't have any control over it either. I just happened to be lucky enough to get it.
I also thought about going to Japan via Honolulu so I can get on Giant Turtle.
Oh. Just to hop into Honolulu for a few days.
Yeah, I'll go to for a few days.
Yeah, and then hop over. That's honestly kind of a really sick idea to break up that long of a flight, you know, just stop in Honolulu, hang out, get to walk around, go see some stuff, and then hop on one of those planes and head over. It'd be kind of sweet.
What are these lights?
Doom ba doom ba doom ba doom doom. I'm loving it. Alright, 1 second.
Damn, I can't see a thing.
I can't see it. Not this thing.
I can't see not a damn thing.
All right, just going over some of the textures, guys. I mean, overall, the exterior is exactly what you would expect, you know, from IniBuilds' airplanes. They don't really hold out on any of the exterior textures, but ooh, this is kind of what I was talking about with that backwash and then overall just the dirt and weathering that happens from the aircraft. Oh, but see, look at that. See, like we talk about the textures and like how there's not stuff that you notice, but look at that. There's a floating 2 there. I'm gonna take a screenshot. We'll send that in so we get that fixed. See, and it's not until you do stuff like that where you really notice those little things until you kind of do these type of, you know, detailed look arounds and just overall you just notice those little things. But I mean, overall, guys, I mean, if that's like really the small, like honestly you would never even notice that, to be honest with you. I just happen to notice it now because I'm just doing this like close up. But you know what you would expect from IniBuilds, their products are always just so good, especially from the detail side of things. I mean, the engine, even the engine spins, look at that. With frame gen everything, it's nice. Look at that. The sounds, like I said, I had to turn down the sounds because otherwise, like, if I leave it up like loud, man, it is so loud.
A new follower.
So loud. Papa Lamalfa coming in with a follow. Welcome in, Papa. Brooks, what's going on? I really want to learn how to fly the airliners in MSFS and do long hauls. I normally just fly around GA aircraft and do pattern work. Yeah. I mean, you know, Brooks, the thing is that it's really good to do what you're doing though, because you learn a lot of things. Learn a lot of like just your basic avionics, stuff like that. As far as you know, where people kind of hop into the airliners and then they just go right in and they just really don't understand how a lot of that stuff works. You just find yourself in a rabbit hole of just needing to continuously watch videos to learn and such. So it's good that you're doing that. Personally, I think. Major Mark, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. How are you? How's things? How's your helicopter flying going? But overall, like when you do these longer flights, I mean, this flight's not too long. This is only about a 4-hour flight with the 340, but when you do the longer haul flights, there's really not much, you know. It all depends on if you have, you know, ATC on and stuff. There's some more details that you need to know there when it comes to communication. But for the most part, you know, it's pretty simple. A lot of the stuff is still built with IFR flying, and if you're doing, you know, pattern work, you're probably doing a lot more VFR settings and stuff, or VFR flights. And you know, with IFR to VFR, it's a little bit different, right? IFR, you're going to be following a lot more actually like point-to-point navigation, and there it's, you know, there's nav tracks and stuff you'll need to learn on the longer hauls, and overall, you know, your step climbs and such. And then if there is ATC on, you got to have those little things that, like, you know, if you can get CPDLC, it's kind of nice because then they just do it for you, and you can just communicate through that, which is pretty sweet. All good sitting at work. Ooh, nice. I had to go to work for the first time in a while now on Saturday, so I feel you. What aircraft did you learn on? I hear most people say the 737 and the A320 family. Yeah, I'm trying to remember when I got into regionals, to be honest with you. I started out flying the CRJ. So when I first started flying, I was flying CRJ ops. Now, even in IRL situations, a majority of the time it's designed to do that, right? Like most people operate in a regional carrier first. Now that's not everybody. You can go into any, because once you learn one airplane, they're all about the same. Whether you fly a CRJ, an Airbus, or a 7.3, they all operate ideally within the same context. Like some aircraft are more automated than others. So for instance, Airbuses are a lot more automated than the 7.3s when it comes to, you know, doing some of the switches, getting the aircraft started, stuff like that. Like packs and everything are automated down to Airbuses, where 7.3s you gotta control them yourself. But for the most part, the airplane is pretty. The overall aircrafts are easier. If I look back on things, the 737 was the first like true airliner I kind of learned, and then I moved over to Airbus like years later, or I tried Airbus later. 2 hours using AP and G1000, but airliners just seem cooler. Yeah, maybe a smaller CRJ would be fun. I also hear the Citation X is a good plane to learn on and fun. Yeah, 100%. Once again, you're flying the G1000s, so you're using autopilot and stuff like that. So the nice thing about all of that is it all correlates. You know, you get into the airliner side of things, a lot of that stuff will correlate with the autopilots in these airplanes. Now granted, they're slightly different, but the concept still doesn't change, and that's what's the beauty of whether you're in those aircraft in a GA or you go into an airliner, or the concept still stays the same. Flare logic, all that stuff, everything stays the same. We're just you're slightly tweaking things based on the aircraft that you're on, but for the most part everything stays the same. Even with autopilot, I mean, you still are running off of heading, you know, navigational, VNav. You still got to switch up the bar, like all of that stuff. It correlates right into an airliner, so you don't have to do too much. Hey, something ain't right. So a lot of that stuff doesn't really change whether you're in a airliner or a GA from an autopilot standpoint. So it's really nice. Like I said, it's great to be learning on a GA airplane because you learn a lot there. And then when you move over to the airliners, honestly, you might be a little bit bored going into an airliner when you go from GA. I started with Explain 11 about 3 days ago. I'm roaming the YouTube mainly for instruction videos. What should I mainly focus on learning? Well, hello, and awesome sim to be starting out on an X-Plane 11. That's the sim I first purchased back in the day, and I loved that sim. It's still a hometown favorite, I think, for a lot of people, but I've moved on. But anyways, as far as you're going into, I would imagine you're going into like aviation for the first time, like you're just learning stuff, right? Because as far as instructional videos, are we talking about for the sim itself, or are we talking about for flying? Beanie Aviation, what's going on, brother? What's going on? Welcome in. That's crazy, Robo. Yes, I'm a very beginner. Okay, yeah. Honestly, what's your goal? Are you trying to fly? I always tell everybody to, personally, I would always tell everybody to fly GA first, and then it really comes down to like what do you like? Are you trying to get into Vatsim? Are you trying to, like, how serious do you want to take your, I guess, flight sim aviation aspect? Because all of that stuff's going to really change, you know, based on what you learn. Do you have any experience at business jets and MSFS? I do have a couple of flights under my belt in business jets, not a ton, just simply because it's not so much that I don't like business jets by any means. It's just I feel that a lot of them just weren't like the greatest when it came to flight model. Now the citation, like the 750, I think that came out, is supposed to be very, very good, and I haven't bought it yet, and eventually I will. I just haven't bought it yet, just to get the basics about understanding the airplanes and what the instruments do. Yeah, I mean, you know, I look at it this way. There's a lot of great YouTube videos out there that go into depth into each aircraft. Since you're getting into X-Plane, I would totally see, you got that Emperor mug today, Rocco. Yes, I do, Robo. But I would recommend getting the Zebo 737 or the Level Up 737. That's probably going to be your best, you know, mod for the 7.3 and X-Plane 11. And honestly, it's just really, really good. But when you get you know, get into like airliner side, there's so many videos out there that will fully detail, like go into details about the overall systems, because you want to know the airplane, right? You know, you want to have a very good understanding of the plane before you fly it, especially if you're going to fly it on Vatsim. You need to really understand that plane. You know, like I said, I think basics from a GA side of things and understanding what the aircrafts do is helpful, but there's a lot of people that kind of just skip it and go right into the airliner side. That's okay. I mean, that's the part of aviation. It's part of flight sim. You know, flight sim allows you to do whatever you want, so it's really up to you on what you want to do. Some people don't want to spend the time learning GA because ultimately that's not really what they want to do. So that's fine. And you know, they go right into IFR flying, which in my personal opinion, I think IFR is hell of a lot easier than doing VFR flying. So I posted one short the other day and got 30 subs from it in 4 hours. Nice. Learn the G1000 club. Yep. The G1000s are a really good you know, system to learn, because honestly, when it goes from GA to the commercial side, those G1000s are going to be the closest thing that you have to what you're going to probably experience in an airliner. And frankly, even in a lot of modern day flight schools now, a lot of the companies that are doing flight schools, especially like the bigger ones, are going to the G1000s now. So, you know, seeing an older six-pack in a lot of these, you know, flight schools anymore is really going to be non-existent, because ultimately G1000s are kind of the closest thing that a lot of these students are going to be, you know, needing to use, because it's going to be the closest thing they'll see when they get into an actual airliner. And so many things are so technically advanced now. You have iPads, phones, right? There's just no need for a lot of the archaic things that we see now that's being taught in flight and aviation. So it eventually will definitely come down to where everything's just going to be, you know, you're going to start seeing a lot of schools without, you know, the six-pack, standard six-pack. It's just going to be all G1000s. All right. Yeah, I kind of want to have the approach if it was IRL, learn about the craft and basics, then move up. Yeah, yep, exactly. And that's the best thing I would recommend is starting from the bottom kind of and then working your way up, because each step of the way has really good tools for you to learn. And then by the time you get to your airliner and try to learn and understand that aircraft, it's going to be a way more complex, right? You know, you go from a GA aircraft that is a very simple, you know, a Cessna 172 is a very simple airplane. Single engine, right? There's not much going on in it, but when you get into an airliner, especially one like this where it's 4 engines, right, you got all these different systems that go into it. It's going to be way more complex than a Cessna 172, but once again, like I stated before, it's a stepping stone process, and each time you get into another airplane, right, there's a reason why you start off single engine, dual engine, right, and you go into commercial and you learn the 2 engine process. And if you're able to get up to a 4 engine airplane, if your company has it, you can move into the 4 engine airplanes, and that's what's kind of cool about it. It's all a stepping stone. Never thought I'd be jealous of the A340, but here I'm wishing you'd pre-release me. Oh my God, Sky, that is crazy. Welcome in, brother. Good to see you, man. Welcome. That's crazy. Oh man, that's crazy. But I love it. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you, buddy. Beanie Aviation is just a video of a JetBlue landing from my window seat of the A321. 17,000 views right now. It was at Buffalo Airport. Nice. I know. I just got, you know, it's funny. I posted a YouTube short the other day. Well, not the other day, a while ago after Expo actually. And I like just got a notification today that it like hit 10,000, like over 10,000 views. And I was like, what? And then to be honest with you guys, I don't really look at shorts at all. I'll like post them, but I don't really like look at them. And I like happened to come across it, and I got the email. I was like, oh, interesting. So I went to the view, like the thing, and I was like, oh my God, like it actually does have that many. I was like, holy shit, sick. But shorts are interesting. Shorts are like kind of TikTok, right? Like it just kind of blows up, and you're like, what? Is there anything big/small Discord servers that have a nice learning community? I see you have one. I'll join that now. Yeah. I mean, at least from what I understand, I mean, I don't know if there's a so-called learning community Discord. I'm sure there, you know, to some degree, there are Discords out there that probably have it set up. Now, how much you're gonna learn in that case, I don't know. I know our Discord, the Discord for my server, I would say we have a lot of, you know, PPL pilots that are either licensed now or learning to be pilots down the line. And I think that there's times where a lot of guys are they'll be going through some stuff sometimes in the Discord. But for the most part, I mean, I think the community itself is very nice, and a lot of people are willing to help each other, especially with like-minded, you know, people trying to achieve one goal. So I think you see a lot of people that are willing to help each other. It just kind of depends on exactly what you're looking, you know, what you're looking to learn. You know, it depends, right? Hit 10,000 in 30 minutes. Nice. Yeah, it's crazy, the algorithms on YouTube, man. Hey, how are you, Rabo? Yep. You should have seen Robo's one of Robo's last streams. He black screened.
You said what?
Robo black screened on not his last stream, but I think the stream before that. He was about to land. It had like a really solid like stream. Everything was going super smooth. He's about to touch down. You got this crazy long like pause. Like a stutter pause, and then all of a sudden, boom, lights out.
Crazy.
Insane.
I said I laugh because it's wild because you got that new 5060, and I said I'm like the only thing I can think of. It's either there's something and a brand new Windows build. And I said, I'm like, there's got to be something in there that's like configuration wise that you have on your PC that's just not liking whatever's going on. But the problem is when it black screens, there's no fucking log, right?
I I mean, a block screen is. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I
It's
wonder
like,
what his power supply is.
oh, that's a good point too.
That card draws a lot more power than an old regular 3050.
Gorilla, what's going on? Good day, welcome in. Brooks, CRJ or Citation X, gonna buy one of the two, or is the free CRJ good enough? The free CRJ, Brooks, definitely not good enough. Okay, let me ask you this, Brooks. What do you want to do as far as, are you trying to learn? You're trying to go more the commercial route? Because if you're going the more commercial route, I would say the CRJ is probably your best option there. You know, the Citation X is a great plane, but I would say the Citation X is more of an aircraft if you're trying to get into the GA, you know, private jet field. And honestly, I think that the Citation X is more of a secondary aircraft that people purchase towards the, like, you know, when they've already owned a lot of the commercial planes and they've learned it. I think that airplane is still a very good option, but I think that's a later option. Looking forward to this bird. Can't wait for the 4-engine long hauler in the sim. Yep. It's definitely a badass plane, that's for sure. CRJ is worth it. It is. Hi, Fathers. What's going on? Yeah, he's the big Citation X guy. It's from MSFS, Fathers. You can correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't the Citation X is like the most in-depth private jet in the business right now? At least from what I understand. I don't own that plane, but I heard that's what it's a really good in-depth aircraft. Honestly, really don't know. I like this show. Yeah, I think, Brooks, I would say probably the CRJ would be the best solution, just like kind of getting familiar with it. Especially if you move to like the bigger aircraft that do longer hauls other than just the Citation X, but kind of just comes down to what you want to do. I don't think you can go wrong with either one.
We're going to take off now.
What are you doing right now, Brosy?
Get ready to take off.
Ooh. Aerosoft CRJ version 2, got it? Yes. Yeah, that's what I would personally recommend. Beanie Aviation, is that Mrs. Savage? That is Mrs. Savage in the background, folding laundry.
Folding laundry. Mission 6 continuous. Start sharks up. Philadelphia 4 departure.
Hey, somehow.
Here we go. 40% stabilized.
Do it. Yeah. Oh, man. That view, I know, right? The view is gorgeous. Yeah, Beanie. LOL. That's funny.
You're not crush it.
Getting like 5 FPS there.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, not. 18, 20. 18.
Look at that. Look at chat. Look at it.
V1, rotate.
Imagine if Brosy got to just play on one of our systems for one day. Are you liking the A340? I love it, Fathers. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. Didn't realize I was on that page. There we go. My bad. I get excited when I like start pressing the buttons on the stream deck. Yeah, the 340 is sick though. It's definitely everything that I was expecting from IniBuilds. So I need to upgrade my PC as well. Running a 1660 Super still runs the small GA planes and airports fine, but I've been due. Yeah, Brooks, I would say if you're gonna get into the commercial side of things, you're definitely gonna need to up some of that that hardware, because some of these aircraft are really demanding when it comes to some of the, you know, just overall, like the, hold on. Let me see what he's got going on here. I'm just trying to watch his. Switch it to auto. Look to your right. So right where your right. Oh. Put it in. Yeah, there you go. And now hit profile.
Thank you. See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it should auto switch, but if you had something wrong in your config, which probably was the case there, it will leave in the flex. Flex is fine. It's just you may have had something not configured properly, and it happened to me my first time I flew this plane off a stream, and I didn't really know what I was trying to put it in toga, but if you don't hit the toga button, so do you know where the toga button is or no?
So it should be on the throttle.
It's on the throttles, but there's a little hotkey on the if you look where the auto throttle like button is there, if you look to the left and you put your cursor over like that empty screw hole that's over the auto up on the panel, the like if you look, there's like the auto throttle. You see it, the auto throttle to up a little bit on the actual, like, yeah. And then we're to the left there where there's like that little screw. You should see like a little finger point pull up. Yeah. So when you go to take off, you have to hit that, and that will throw the aircraft into like manage or like auto throttle. And then from there, it should throw it into auto after you're on the climb out. And then you can hit profile and nav and you'll be fine.
Good information.
All right, back to what I was saying. My bad. But yeah, no, I think the 340 is like everything I would expect though, from, you know, what they've come out with. I'm trying to get that YS11 tonight. Ooh, nice. I don't own that plane. That looks like a decent little aircraft. I don't know. It's a little outdated for my liking. 5070 Ti with the 16 gig of RAM, VRAM, 1080p struggles. Can you imagine if I tried 2K? Your 5070 Ti with 16 gigs of VRAM on a 1080 struggles. Can you imagine if I tried 2K? Why does that struggle, Oz? What do you mean by that struggles? If you're running a 5070 Ti and you have 16 gigs, you shouldn't be struggling. There's something weird going on in the configurations then that you have if you're running into problems. Pull up the weather here and you guys can see what we're kind of expecting along the way. Some turbulent layers up ahead. It might get a little bumpy along pretty much a majority of the flight. Might get a little bumpy. That's at 22,000, so let's move that up to what, 40? So let's see. 40,000 feet, we got some storms. I saw some icing layers down here at 22,000, but at 40,000 we'll be okay. But we got some areas here where we're gonna probably have to monitor as we go through these areas, just to kind of watch for any turb or anything like that. We might be okay though. What will bother me is like right in here, this section in between where we might run into some issues there. But other than that, we should be okay. Along the flight should be good. You got some storms just north of Zurich, but that won't be a problem for us. Yeah, it should be good. I'm looking forward to the landing into Zurich. It's using 12 to 15 gigs of VRAM with some aircraft. Performance is fine, just extremely high VRAM. Oz, are you in 2024? And are you on Sim Update Beta 4? All right, 2024. Okay, confirmed. Sim Update 3. Okay, so I would recommend, this is up to you, but the Beta 4 is very good. It is a massive performance change too. So I would highly recommend moving to Sim Update Beta 4 just because of the performance you're going to receive. Now understand that VRAM will change and it is for the better. I tried the beta. Are jetways working now? Yes. The latest beta update, which is 1.6.11, that fixed all the issues with third-party aircraft now with WASM issues, as well as the jetways. All of that stuff is back to normal now. So we're back to like a normal sim. Everything's operating just fine. We're on the Sim Beta 4. I can tell you right now that the 340 works just fine in Sim Beta 4. Yes, the 777 works just fine in Sim Beta 4 now. Everything works just fine. The only aircraft that I have discovered that has had any somewhat of a problem, it's bugged. What do you mean it's bugged? What's bugged about it? Flew it the other day and it lagged out and controls seem sluggish. I've been in that plane. I didn't have any issues with it, so I don't know. I haven't had any issues with it. 350 is like no issues. 777 no issues. The only aircraft that I've had have any sort of like weird things happen for me was the Max, and it's when I go from, you know, the drone camera to the inside of the aircraft. For some reason, every time I do that and I go back out, especially while I'm mid-flight, it'll turn my generators off. It's like the weirdest thing. And I don't know if there's no control keybinds that I have found that are set up to even remotely do that. So I don't know if that's a weird bug going on with Sim Beta 4 and that plane itself. I don't know. I even deleted it and re-downloaded it and tried to replicate it, and it did replicate, which was pretty easy. So I don't know what the issue is there, if that's just a bug, if everyone's experiencing it, or if it's just me. I don't know. It could totally be like a livery thing too. Who knows? Like I put left bank and it takes forever to do the bank. Huh. I'm not sure. That is interesting. I'll have to hop back in that plane and do a flight and see if I notice anything. We're about to be in this radar here shortly, so.
Yes. Apron 205. Jan 116, descent 6000 feet, QNH 101.
Yes.
6,000 feet to 1012 with 1016.
But yeah, I don't know. To me, it's to me the sim, it seems like it's working for everybody. Once again, I don't know if anyone has tried the 777 though. I'd be curious. I'll give it a go. Yeah, listen, I look at it as the sim itself is so easy. to swap back and forth, right? Like you can be on the beta and go right back to normal, and it's like the best part about this sim is that it's literally 8 gigs of download. So to re-download it, to delete it, re-download it is so easy that it is literally like one of the, in my personal opinion, it's like the best sim to do testing in, because it's just so nice to go back and forth and be able to try things. I did a flight in it after it got up in the sky, and it was like something's off. Then I realized it was the controls were lagging behind, and the inputs I put in the plane. I went back and forth. Interesting. I went back and forth back when the jetways and that weren't working. Yes. Basically the update before this one and everyone before that, since Sim Update 4 was released, had that issue. So it was really annoying because obviously it's like anything, even with the A340, right? Like I was tired of flying Airbuses for the longest time. I was so excited, but at least with the 340, it's like a newer Airbus and not the same, and it's just kind of a cool looking airplane, right? And something new, so it's different than just flying the same Airbuses we've been used to. But Cheerrock, I'm sick of this main thread issue. Yeah, the main thread issue apparently is like supposed to be like fixed in this new update. I personally haven't really noticed too much of a problem on my end, but that's just me. Sherman, what's going on? The contrails look pretty cool. Yeah, they're not too bad at all in this plane. That's part of the SimFX package, I guess, that comes with this airplane. Same with a couple of the different things that they got modeled in with, you know, for instance, if it's raining on the ground or it's snowy on the ground and you send this aircraft into full blast, you'll see that like burst of snow or burst of rain behind the airplane, which is pretty cool. You get the vortices that go into the engines, which is pretty cool. Trying to think of some other FXs that they got going on. I guess it's kind of, I mean, it makes it sound like there's not a lot, but a lot of that stuff that happens is pretty cool when you see it. Obviously the contrails. Too much hate around this plane. I think it's first high fidelity 340 we have had in a flight sim. Yeah, there's been a couple of, you know, A340s and other different different sims, but let's put it this way: this plane is very, very good. I haven't seen too much hate on the plane personally, but I think just like anything, I think there's a lot of hate when, you know, streamers such as myself or just in general, you know, content creators get aircraft like this to kind of showcase, and then there's like that weird delay, right? After we receive the plane, there's the weird delay before it actually releases. And I think a lot of people just kind of, it's like it's the teasing part, right? We all are like, damn, like we really want that plane. So it kind of turns into the, well, you just released it already. It looks like it's fine. It looks like it's fine. But, you know, like I even showed earlier, we were looking around the plane and we noticed that one issue with the 2 showing, right? So that's something that, you know what, I'll send that over. They'll get that fixed hopefully in the next update. And like I said, there's all these little things that you'll notice that, you know, I'll put it this way. If you put money towards the plane and you had to go in and you purchase the airplane, right, you're going to be a little upset if you see something like that. So that's just some small things that you notice. And like I said, that's our job as, you know, the testers and streamers, all that stuff is to let them know if we catch something like that so that they can get that addressed before it actually goes to all the paying customers, you know. But we have to do our part as well. Get something with at least, 16 gigs of VRAM you need at least. Yeah, you need at least 16 gigs. I agree with you, Sherwin. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. But, you know, I think ultimately this 340, like, such a cool airplane. Like I said, I grew a weird love for it once I got to fly it in IRL. So I think beforehand I used to not really care for this plane that much in the beginning. But this airplane really grew on me when I got to fly it in IRL, and I think that's just kind of where it grew for me. I can vouch for the 16 gigs of VRAM. I'm sure you can, Rob. Does the 340 have the new ground handling and the aero drag from the engines? Do you feel any difference over the 350 in ground handling in crosswinds? So the 340 taxis like very like heavy, if that makes sense. Like you notice a big difference. Like for instance, when you're flying on a longer haul versus a shorter haul, you can tell the way the aircraft maneuvers on the ground. It is way like, and I guess when you guys get this aircraft in your hands, you'll see what I'm talking about. But when you're on the ground maneuvering the plane, it handles very good when you have to do the turns, all that. Everything is great on that, and it really requires a little bit of thrust to get this plane actually moving, especially when you're heavier. You notice that it needs a little bit of that, but once you get that plane moving and you get enough speed going, that plane will, creep up on you at like 20 on a
You good?
on a straighter, not a straighter, like, taxiway. It'll start to pick up some speed.
Oh shucks.
It didn't like sitting at 10 FPS the whole time.
Okay. that was a good one. I'll give you that one. I'm gonna give you that one.
I don't have that issue. I run at a good 80 FPS easy.
Oh, that's good to be privileged.
The fact that, dude,
But as far as like when you talk about feel any difference as far as over the 350 and ground handling and crosswinds, I would say that's kind of the difference. It's just the way they operate. I mean, obviously the 350 is it. Hey, get up here. Come here. Come. She said, "No, Dad, I'm running downstairs now." Looks like he's about to yell at me. When we talk about like the crosswinds and stuff like that, I haven't had too many crosswinds in this plane to really tell you the difference between the 340 and the 350 when it comes to handling crosswinds. Obviously, at least in my opinion, this plane is like the 350 when it's just so easy to operate and fly. You do need to, I'll say this for you guys flying this plane for the first time, when you guys get your hands on it, when you're flying and you're going to go into that flare, make sure you're flaring at about 40 feet, because by the time this aircraft reacts, you gotta remember it's very big. So when you go to flare, it takes a minute for that aircraft to really get that ground effect. And when you throw that aircraft into idle, that plane's going to sink down. So you got to start flaring at 40 and then throw her into idle and get that aircraft to really get that nose up so you can get that nice soft touchdown, or else this plane's just going to go boom. A340 has the engines included in the drag. Yeah. I'm in Perth, Australia. We get a daily service with South Africans, so I'm super excited. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, like I said, I never really cared for this plane. It wasn't until I actually got to fly it in IRL, and I was like, oh my gosh, like this is actually a pretty sick airplane. And it was just a plane that I never really cared about. And then when obviously IniBuilds said that they were releasing this plane, I was beyond pumped. And I knew IniBuilds was going to do a phenomenal job. Like they've done a really good job, and obviously with a 350, that plane is unbelievable. Same thing with even the A330, probably one of the most underrated airplanes in 2024, in my personal opinion, is that 330. That aircraft does a phenomenal job, and I feel like a lot of people don't really give that plane credit, but overall it's just they've done really good jobs on the airplanes, and the 340 is just exceptional. I'm curious to see how that A380 is going to be, given that we have the fly-by-wire that's really good. I'll be curious to see how that 380 does. Says, are you a real pilot? I'm not an IRL. I'm an IRL sim pilot. But no, I got a lot of other Sherwin coming in with a sub, we appreciate you, as well as Jesse coming in with a sub. We appreciate you over on the YouTube side. Thank you guys so much. Fly-by-wire A380 is great considering it's free. Correct, Oz. Correct. So that's why I guess I'm getting with it. IniBuilds is really going to have to do a good job with that A380, and when you compare it to that fly-by-wire. I don't fly the fly-by-wire that much when it comes to the A380. I don't fly that plane that much, but It'll be very interesting to see how well they do with that plane, considering that, you know, this 340 I would say is a knock out of the park type of aircraft. So, but I spend a lot of time, Sherwin, on airplanes. Let's put it that way. The A380 limits your places you can go. That's why I don't fly it much. Yeah, and I think a lot of people, when it comes to flying the A380, and I know where you're going with that, Fathers, when you say it's limited. If you guys don't know, a lot of airports actually there's only so many airports in the world that are actually allowed to have an A380 just because of its size. They literally have to have special taxi routes for those jumbo jet airplanes. So a lot of people don't even know that, and some people will just taxi. You go to some of these airports where maybe an A380 goes into, they'll just literally start taxiing on some of the, you know, some of the smallest little taxiways, and like, you're actually supposed to be, you know, but once again, I don't really care about that shit. Some people take it too literal. I don't really care, but I know where Fathers is going with that. Yeah, like the A380 is actually only allowed to go to so many airports in the U.S. You know, a lot of people think that the A380 can't go in a lot of places in the States, but the A380 can pretty much go to every major international airport. Are you happy with the buzzsaw sounds on takeoff? It seems a bit muted in the previous previews I've seen so far. Just curious if it sounds good to you. Hey Jesse, what's going on? Yeah, you know, being in the, I've actually flown in this plane in IRL, and to me, I don't really feel like it's that loud of a plane from the cabin. So you have the ability to up all those sounds if you choose. So in the aircraft, if you feel that it's too muted, you can come literally right down to the settings section and go into your audio, and you can literally turn up the internal engine sounds and master volumes if you want to do that. Personally, you know, being in the real plane, I feel like the sounds at 50% are pretty damn good. And I've even turned I've turned down, because right now I have mine well below 50% currently of the sound of the sim. Now if I up the sim sound up to 100%, this is what it sounds like normally. I turn, you know, usually when we're in cruise we turn it down anyways, but this plane I have to turn down even more because it's so loud, but the sounds are amazing. I mean, there's one thing IniBuilds does really well with, it's the sounds of their planes, in my personal opinion. I think that their sounds are really good. But you know, these engines are so small, right? And those two outer engines, you're really not going to hear from a cabin. If you've ever been on a 4-engine airplane, you don't really hear them. Even when they're starting up, you have like really no idea that they're on. So the only ones you're really hearing are those two inner engines. And honestly, you know, between all the other sounds going on within the cabin, which that, in my personal opinion, this plane is a pretty quiet plane to be on overall. But those two smaller engines on the inside, you just don't really hear them that much. Like, yeah, you hear some buzz sounds like when the engines are going for takeoff, but it's really not that loud. A380 is scary. I don't know how they get around LAX without clipping wings. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, the way they designed LAX though is very good for that, Oz. A lot of people don't realize how quiet cockpits can be. Yeah. Well, especially on some of the bigger jumbo jets, right? Because you know, it's like the same thing goes with the CRJ, right? For instance, we'll use the CRJ as a perfect example. A lot of people think the CRJ should be a lot louder, but they don't realize those engines are on the tail, right? So you're not really going to hear much other than this sound. You hear that like wind ambient sound, stuff like that. Right? You hear this sound. That's like really all you hear a lot of the times in a lot of these. You know, that's really all you hear. Where I guess when you look at like a lot of airplanes maybe that are shorter, like the 737-700, it's going to be a little bit louder because it's a shorter cabin. The airplane itself is just short, so your cockpit is closer to those engines off the wings. You're going to hear that more. Same things with this, like, you know, you have smaller engines too. You're just not gonna, you're not gonna hear them as loud as what you'd think, right? And I think a lot, and a lot of the sound packs really hurt that for us too, because a lot of these sound packs that come out, you know, I think Boris is by far the best sound maker when it comes to it, like a third party sound developer. He makes unbelievable sounds, and you know, when you think about it from the cockpit side of things, they're not very loud, and I think a lot of people get fooled by that because they'll go to other developers that make sound packs and every sound is so loud, it's so in your ear, but it's like, okay, but that's not really how it is. We have the Fokker 100s here in Perth, and it's dead quiet up in front. Yeah, see, yeah, exactly. Well, and not to mention, all of you guys are going to have noise canceling headphones on, so a lot of those noise canceling headphones, you're not going to hear a lot of that shit anyways. Watch a 777 cockpit video and their air conditioning drowns out the sound of the engines on takeoff. So sure, and even that, like, you know, we have a 777 pilot that's in our Discord all the time, and you know, he always says it's like dead quiet. And the new 777 sounds that are coming out for the 777, obviously Boris is making his own, so I'm sure a lot of us are going to be excited to go with Boris's sounds for the 777. But I know EMDG is dropping a new sound pack for the 777, but ultimately, you know, I know that the new 777 sounds from PMDG are going to be actually a lot quieter in the cockpit than what they are now. And I think a lot of people are hoping they were going to be louder, but it's like, it's not how it always is. Yeah. Well, and honestly, like, Oz, I think that's how it should be, because for the people that want an unrealistic sound, I think should be able to swap it if they wish. But to me, I don't know. To me, I think it's kind of unrealistic. What the hell did you just say?
Are we out of here, bitch?
Oh, you flying?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Tibet to Manila.
Manila. Actually, I was looking at a flight to Manila. I wasn't going to do it because it was extremely long. I just was looking at it.
This one's 5 hours? 4.5?
It was extremely long. I was just looking at it.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Air France 155.
I didn't touch it. I just looked at it.
Oh, okay.
It's not gay if you don't touch it.
Not gay if the tip don't touch.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah, dang. It's 737 sounds. You could play around with the audio panel and until adjust settings in the sound pack. Yeah, and the 7.3. I mean, all the sound packs that Boris comes out with are just so damn good. They're so good. You in Concorde or what? Are you on another Concorde binge, Mason?
I don't know what I'm on.
I was expecting him to be there for about an extra second, but
no.
Surprised that he hasn't had me contact him yet. Oh, he's getting off, I think.
Ow.
Now you decide to undeafen there, Racco.
I've been undeafened this whole time. I've been just
Quiet.
Ozzy coming in with a sub. We appreciate you, the tier 1. How are ya? I mean, that's why
He's
I
been focused on not talking to us. Let's see what we're trying to say.
Yeah, I just didn't want to, you know, you guys were talking and I didn't want to interrupt your talking. So while I was answering chat, so I apologize.
I'm talking to these motherfuckers.
Earlier.
I wasn't talking either.
I wasn't talking either.
Joining what I see, very chill. It's very chill right now because Rosie hasn't opened his mouth yet, but we're doing okay. I mean, that the sound slider is nice, Jesse.
You got a ghost dick in his mouth, that's why.
Oh shit. Fun. 12 hours and no NIC. Starting to go through it, man. I'm quitting the vape. I don't think.
Thank you for that sub, Austrilla.
Yeah, Gorilla coming in with the sub. The sub bomb. Yeah, the 12 hours with no nicotine. I love it, fathers. Keep that up. Keep that up.
What's up, guys? Hello.
Who was that? Was that Jay?
Jay.
Oh, what's up, Jay?
Yeah. What up?
You flying, dude? Where are you flying? Oh, you dick. I was going to ask the question.
Oh,
know yet.
I beat you to it. I beat you to it.
What plane?
Probably the Max.
You mean the co-pilot seat?
Basic.
Chewing gum like a madman. You know, honestly, my dad did that when he stopped smoking. That's what he was on, was the gum chewing thing. I think he still does it. I don't think it's as aggressive as it was in the very beginning, but Oz, go into the link tree. So there's an option for the link tree. I gotta update that for you guys. I gotta update that on the Twitch side, because I don't know why that link doesn't work anymore. Yeah, you like that. And then I'll get that updated. I don't know why it doesn't work. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I should do that right now, actually, because I don't know why. Everyone always tells me the Twitch one doesn't work, and then the one that pops up for the automated works, and then same thing in the link tree, that one always works. I'm always like, son of a biscuits.
Son of a biscuit eating bulldog.
Whoa.
All right, buddy.
He goes, all right, buddy. Which one? Wait, which one wasn't working for you, Oz? Was it the one in the link tree, or was it the?
What the hell is going on with? Okay.
Okay.
Erica, I need some help, Mr.
Chad, he needs help. Chad, he needs help.
Okay. So I'm supposed to have lines here. I don't have lines.
Okay, then why don't you get some lines? Stupid.
Bressy, I wasn't asking you. Why don't you go back to
Join the Discord. Okay, let me wait, in the link tree though, right? You're talking about, like, in the link tree it says that, or join the Discord when it pops up as the automated, like, link?
It's almost like it's not detecting anything at all on this, and that's probably why my Max did that bullshit.
All right, let me see.
They like you.
So see, I have no curve.
Okay.
At all. Like, cause whenever I'm gonna load into the 175, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's just.
Okay, go ahead and get that. The other one, not the automated. Interesting. So that's what's weird. I find with that one, because every time I go, I click on it, it works. That link is, the links are for the automated links and stuff, or even the ones that are in those, that are so weird. Sometimes they work, and then you'll click on it again and it'll work. I don't know. Doesn't matter. You're in. Today is day 21 of eating right, sleeping, and no sugar or processed foods. Been cutting the vape back now. It's time to quit. Rough though. Yeah, I can imagine.
I need to learn from you then, because I need to get rid of that freaking vape.
Oh, Ryan.
Okay.
What's going on? Aloha. How are you?
Now it's working. Now you want to work. What the hell? It was like to one side is what it was doing.
Yeah, I don't think it likes you. Just taking a while, I guess.
Okay, now it's working. All right.
Just Hawaiian is okay. Yeah, we're only gonna have one Hawaiian name probably in here, so we'll call you Hawaiian. But what's going on? Do you like that long? Hello, hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
Are you? Wait, did it work though on the push and pull?
Do what?
Did it work? And when you push and pulled?
Guess and tell.
Yep. It's working now. That was weird.
Was it now?
You wish it worked on the push and pull? I do, Flyer.
Hi, Flyer. How are you?
I need to find like a texture mod for the 175.
There is no texture mod for it. It's a 2024 issue with whatever color they chose to use, because the color they chose to use is like being weird in 2024 compared to what it like is in 2020. Because if you go into the 190s, the 190s are normal like they were in 2020. So I don't know why the 175s and the 170s have that like really light gray color. It just doesn't like whatever color that is. I don't know why. It's definitely something to do with 2024's different color shades and stuff. All right, so we're about halfway along the flight.
About halfway.
And we're going through that.
Don't ever sing again.
Yeah,
Just
please.
Don't ever sing again.
Please.
Please. Please. My ears are bleeding.
Your ears, my ears, their ears.
The rears.
Whoa.
My moobs are bleeding. Actually, I should get that checked out.
You should get that checked out.
I would get that checked out.
I would definitely get that checked out.
Remove the tape, Robo. You're not running.
Oh my god.
Not wrong.
Don't quit your day job. That's what they're saying. Exactly. Are you guys from the USA? Yes. Yes, I think everybody in here.
My day job is being
at the moment.
Lord anyways, so.
We got a few people from what, Australia, a couple people from different parts of Europe in here.
Ecuador.
You're not from Ecuador, dude. No one.
Yes,
We're not talking about your origins.
From.
Yeah, you're from the U.S. Do you live here?
I live here.
Yeah.
Yes, we live in the U.S., Brosi.
Okay. Congratulations.
I love your slang.
Whoa, Brosi.
That's interesting. We have you're Aussie Canadian. Interesting. So how does one become Aussie Canadian? Do you just you have one parent's from Canada and the other's from Australia and?
I believe so.
Or did you born in Canada, moved to Australia? Ah, got it. Okay. German here. Nice. Guten Tag. Hello. Hello, Hawaiian.
Okay. All right. All right, bucko.
All right, bucko. Calm yourself.
Calm down now, bucko.
Calm down there, bud.
Okay, it's not funny when you say it.
Is that like asking if I have beer or something?
Why don't you take your Tonka trucks and go kick rocks, eh?
Tonka truck. Wow.
Your Tonka trucks.
Wow.
And kick rocks.
Yeah, clip that. That's crazy.
Okay. Yippee?
He goes, yippee?
Am I supposed to say that?
Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, I can do it pretty good.
Yippee!
I want to fly into somewhere where there's a lot of wind. Any suggestions?
You can fly into Rutgers Atoll.
Where?
You can fly into Rutgers Atoll. There's a lot of wind over there.
Well, flying in wouldn't really be windy, but flying behind
it.
Flying behind would be.
It, yeah.
Oh god.
Lake turbulence.
Whoa.
Vagar is always windy. Oh man. I'll go downstairs and take a couple of fiber chews. I'll be back then.
Yeah.
Moving on.
You know, Oz, we used to, but we don't run. I used to have all that stuff set up with what was that, Volanta? Because Volanta had all that stuff, but I don't do it anymore. I don't run Volanta. Boring.
Inverness.
I have Elevatex.
Yeah, Elevatex. Yeah, that's another one.
I was an alpha.
Nobody cares.
Just don't speak.
Alpha tester.
Just stop breathing.
Rusty, why don't you stop breathing?
Oh my God, what's going on here? This plane have a cockpit? What do you mean? Does this plane have a cockpit?
Okay.
Oh no, left all players on here. You're trolled. How are you getting trolled? Does this plane have a cockpit? Come on now.
Come on, that was.
Oh,
that,
really?
Wow.
Hey, Rocco. So yesterday, I was doing a flight with a few of the people from SVA, and we took a thing from your book. When I think it was me and Joseph were flying out, and remember whenever Joseph and I were flying out, you spawned into the airport that we were at.
Yeah.
And just started acting like Tower. That's exactly
Oh,
what we
yeah, yeah.
And I was
like, screw all of you. I'm flying to Tupelo.
Ooh.
Whoa, Brucey. Jeez, my feelings are hurt. Oh.
Yeah, it is a big cockpit. Valenta doesn't have a Twitch bot. I wish it did. I'm personally not a fan of it. I thought Valenta did have a Twitch bot.
Yes, Valenta does.
Yeah, Valenta always had one. I used to have it with
it's just on the premium side of Valenta.
Oh.
It's not like how, yeah, it was just on the premium side of Valenta.
So that's I mean,
Vatex has it for
got it. So that's the difference, because when I first used Volanta, this was how long ago this was. When I used Volanta, there was no premium or any of that. It was just you had Volanta. There was no. It was all free. There's a premium thing now with it.
Yes, and then Elevatex has some premium stuff, but it's not like.
Who made Elevatex? Is that
Dan and Hinchy is a part of it too.
Is it?
If you know who Hinchy is.
Okay. What was the one that Katie Pilot did? Was that Elevatex also or no?
I think so. So it's. So I mean, there was a whole bunch of people that did, but back when Elevatex was alpha.
When.
I'm gonna kill you, Rosie.
No, thank you.
Yeah. So there's a bot. Do you have the premium version then? I don't know how it works on that end, but I know when I had Volanta, that's how I used to be able to do the chat bot, because it had a chat bot integration with the stream that you could do, and that's how I used to pull it all up.
Okay.
Yep. Oh,
I'm still showing my screen. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Let's go ahead. Chaddy's gonna show us.
Elevatex. This is how Elevatex has their stuff.
The Navi graph. Oh, bot. There you go.
Yeah, they've got a Twitch bot, predictions, your Twitch stuff, your on and off block notifications, notifications. They do have their own overlay as well that actually you can customize in OBS using the CSS stuff that the C# stuff in the browser source.
Ooh.
And you can customize the off blocks notifications, so I could be like, and we're off, or some shit. I could do that.
And we're off, he says. That's crazy.
On the aircraft, ETA, all that stuff.
So you have to have premium for that to work, though. Yes, fathers, from what I'm understanding, yes.
But not for Elevatex.
But not for Elevatex, yeah. I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't really use any of these just because, like, I don't know. I probably should. I don't know why I don't, because honestly it would be nice to like use that for everything, but maybe one of these days I'll re-download like Volanta or Elevatex or something. Sync up my my Vatsim with everything. I need to start using that. Why? I thought you can't.
Great, because then I need to do that.
For what?
I need to start using Elevatex also. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one of these days. I'm gonna go get another coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make mine.
As well, you guys can import your Volanta flights into Elevatex.
I'm using Banana now.
Banana.
Banana 297 Alpha.
Savannah Bananas.
Yeah, bananas.
I really want to go and watch a Banana Ball game sometime. I hear those are fun.
I want to go to an Iron Maiden concert.
That would be nice. Tariq, what's going on? Hello, Captain. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, let me go get my coffee. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. What?
Yes, I am.
No, I'm gonna get coffee. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I'm just waiting for it
Chris,
to
you know
load.
you can change your loading screen, right?
How?
It's in the files. I gotta remember how to do it, but I did. I customized it. Whenever I had
What is,
XP11.
what is it like under instructions? Images?
No, it's.
That's like. What is it like? What output resources? Wait, my.
So it's okay. So it's Explain11 resources, bitmaps, interface.
Oh no! Wait. Let me get to it.
And then locate the file image background screenshot for stack.png.
Wait. Okay. Explain resources, bitmaps.
Interface 11.
Interface 11.
And it should be image background, image underscore background underscore screenshot underscore 4 underscore stack.png.
Wait. What is that again?
Image underscore background underscore screenshot underscore 4 underscore stack.png. So then you rename the original to something like
okay, image background and background
just
screenshot
share your
for stack.
screen. Just Brosi, just share your motherfucking screen.
Stupid.
Okay, alright. Full screen it.
That's this full screen.
Okay. So scroll up.
Is it this one?
Click on it. No, the other one. Yes, that. Yes. So you gotta rename. You gotta grab what you want. Yes. So that one right there. So you want to. What you want to do is you want to grab the image that you want, and you gotta rename.
I know
it
how to
to
do it.
No, not that one. Let's see.
What?
It's cause. Anyway, I gotta go because I gotta go over to the Bad Habits store before we.
Is it this one? Correct.
I got to head out too. I'll talk to y'all later.
Okay, do what? Alright, what now? It's the one. So it's the one without the Explain11 image.
That's what I copied, and then you said it was wrong.
No, I said it was right. I said that one was the one that you needed to do. Good job, because you. Anyway, alright, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Talk to y'all later. I gotta head out as well.
Ciao.
I may not have to right now. Hold on.
Balancing on a ledge.
Oh shit.
What's up, Thomas?
Okay, I'm back.
Nobody cares.
Everyone. My mom said she cares.
It's not what she told me.
Well, I mean, he was just trying to get an extra $1 from you. That's all. All good. It's 16:15 in the UK and all good. A good rest of the day off. Nice, Tariq. Nice to see you. And Kaka, I'm here and I'm out just like that. Bird is out. Kaka, BB soon. Falco.
What do you say? What do you say to a $10 horn? Or a $20 horn, excuse me.
What?
Can you break a 20?
I don't get it. I don't know if I want to.
Oh, Brosy. That's crazy.
Flight level 410.
Not just 4, chat. It's 4.
4 with these motherfuckers. 4 with it, motherfucker.
Okay, I have a question.
2 plus 2 be 4.
2 plus 2 be 4. What's up?
You think you could help me with something X-Plane related?
What's up?
Nope.
Alright, so I'm trying to install the KLN90B. I don't know how.
The KLM90B is like an airplane?
No, that's like a avionic. It's like a Garmin. It's like a Garmin.
The KLM90B. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on it. Okay, so you're trying to throw in like an add-on?
I'm trying to throw this navigation device into a plane.
Okay. So I'm assuming that plane is. So I'm assuming it's not working. Is why you're asking me, right?
I don't know how to install it. I don't know where the first thing is that I would install it.
Well, everything that comes from X-Plane, you should get a README in it, correct?
Yeah, I tried. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't.
Are you showing your screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So
this is what it is.
Yeah. Okay, so when you download it, did you download it already? Or for the plane that you want?
The plane I already have the plane.
Yeah. So the plane that's there, they give you all the options.
Here, I'll open the folder.
That's
the plane.
That's the plane. Okay. So you have to download where it says GitHub for the Yak 18 Tango, right? That's the one you're trying to do? Or no, the TU 154. Okay, so scroll down on the thing. There should be a thing for that, right?
Hey, if you say scroll down on that thing. Scroll down on that motherfucker.
It just said it was tested on these.
Okay, so click on. All right, where's the download for this file?
Right here.
Okay, did you download it already? I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay, open that one up. It's going down. All right, so extract it and extract it.
Throw it down. I'm yelling, motherfucker. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot you're streaming.
Yep. Got him. So yeah, open up the add-on, and then in there should be the install right there.
Doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, well, open that up. All right, scroll down to where it's gonna have the install. So plug it, install. Download the initial package. Only the manual is needed if this is a great idea. It's a great idea to read it. Okay. Extract the files from this package to your aircraft folder. So you're gonna take the files right there. You're gonna select all 3 of those files, and you're gonna grab them to the airplane files. So there you go. Replace.
Replace?
Yep. And then just go into there. All right. If your aircraft folder called Cockpit 3D did not overwrite it, then the same. Okay. So that obviously did it. It was only for that one plane that it said in there, at least, to do that.
It just.
What?
I just replaced it.
Yeah, you're fine. It would say if it didn't allow you to replace it.
What?
Does not overwrite. If your aircraft folder did not overwrite, meaning that if it just went in, there'd be an issue. So it was fine.
But I did overwrite it. So
Yeah.
Okay.
And then that's it.
That's it. Because I remember the last time I tried doing this, it didn't work. But
Well, you can look at that right there and see if it overrid it.
and launch it. Okay. And then, do you know how I would update the nav data on this?
It's probably in that manual.
All right, hold on.
All right, chat. If you guys want to see what he's doing.
Because they used to fly this plane with the KLM 9DB.
Oh my God, that's hot.
What y'all up to?
Well, it involves a bucket of ice and a 9-iron.
Oh.
Is that A340 pretty good to fly?
It's pretty nice, man. Pretty nice. Hello, sir. Do you know when it's supposed to be available? What's going on, Airman Flyer? Currently, as of right now, it's supposed to be released in the marketplace, but they have not released exactly when, because I don't know if IniBuilds 100% knows when it will be or not, because that's up to the marketplace from Microsoft, like from Asobo. So I believe for the first 2 months, it's only going to be available in the marketplace itself. And until then, I don't know if IniBuilds probably has a time frame of when they know, but they probably don't have a confirmed set date. Maybe they do, but that's unfortunately the downfall. I think that you know, if they were doing it just on the Ini manager, they'd be able to definitely set a date. But I think right now we're just waiting on the official confirmation from the marketplace to know when that date will be. So as of right now, no, there's no like official set date. But let's put it this way, guys. If streamers, like, you know, if us that are partnered with them have the plane, there's a good chance that this aircraft's going to be available within like probably the week or so. And we got this plane like last week at some point, so I don't remember the exact day, but maybe Thursday, I think, or maybe even Wednesday. So odds are there's a good chance that this is going to be available soon. It's all part of the marketing too, you know. They gotta market it to everybody, get the plane out, have people seeing what it looks like, get that hype around it, and it's a great marketing technique. So,
hype.
Are you in the plane, or what are you doing?
I'm waiting for it to load.
Oh.
It does that. Just wait.
I know it does it because you're fucking around with other things. You have to stay in the game. Thank you for the detailed answer. No problem, buddy.
The last time I tried installing this, so the plane has an option. You can either use the Garmin GNS 430, 530,
yeah, or
the KLM 90B. So when I installed it, the textures got messed up. Like the windshield was black, I couldn't see out of it.
Okay.
Okay, hopefully it works. Okay, that was it. So now let me. See, it does that.
Okay.
And that's not supposed to do that.
Well, where it said, hold on, let me contact center here really quick. 123-775. Let's go ahead and put that in.
See, look, the textures are messed up down here, out here.
All right, 1 second. Brosy, back out of the sim. We'll try something really quick. But you don't have to do anything. Just open up that go to that manual again. Oh, got radar. Hello, device 48, flight level 400.
Device 48, over the radar, hello, set squawk 5202.
5202, device 48. Boom. All right, wait for him to give us a contact back. Okay. All right, so with this being said, go up a little bit and let's go to where the installation is, and then open up the file where we just placed the stuff. Or go to the plane. All right, now go to cockpit 3D. And then let me see the manual too. Like move the thing out a little bit. All right, at the main dot. Oh wait, hold on. Go to, all right, so we got to go to plugin. Sorry, my bad. Override it if the same panel space is used by other plugins, or explain there might be. Okay, so there's like that's the thing, dude. There might be an does somebody, where did you see that this works with this plane, or are you just trying to plug it in for it?
Well, no, the menu that the plane comes with, like, you know, Felis has the menu. It's like on the side. It's like for the plane you manage it. You can either do the, like, you know, you can either put in the GNS 430 or the KLN 90B as an option. But for the KLN 90B, you need to install this.
Okay. All right, do me a favor. Let's just try this. Let's go to plugins, KLN 90B, data, modules. Okay. And then in modules, click on. Let's see here. Gotta look at what. Okay, go to 3D modules. Click on that. There should be there's not main dot or no main dot Lua in there.
Well, let me tell y'all something, boy.
Go back.
What?
Should be in my, there's no .lua folder in there. Oh wait, yeah, there is. Lua file main right there. My bad. I didn't even fucking notice that. It's just gonna ask you to open up a notepad. Just click on it. There we go. All right, then scroll to size draw S3D. So let's see where that is. Scroll down. I have tried saying intentions with iPhone flying.
Adria on 130.450. Goodbye.
Adria on 130.450. Bye bye. Device 4.
They're like black and messed up, and they're like squared.
I mean, it's hard to see, but I believe what you're saying.
And that was after I installed it. I didn't have the issue before.
All right, one second. Let me contact these guys really quick.
Variable 10, Captain 20 knots.
Yo, have a good stream. CFI. What's up, brother? All right, stand by. Let me go ahead.
Correction, leaving my airspace, monitoring com, 122.8.
Appreciate it, buddy. Good to see you, buddy. I'm thinking of getting it with premium package. I mean, Tariq, it's a really good learning tool, honestly, for people that want to get into Vatsim specifically, or any online network. It's a really good tool. Adria radar, hello, device 48 for level 400.
Device 48 overwatch, correction Adria radar identified.
Okay.
Adria, hello, Turkish 5 kilo Papa, we just identified 06 Turkish 5 kilo Papa, dobra dan Adria radar identified.
Pulling you back up.
Sun Express Photo Victor, descending to altitude 105.
Take your time to respond. If you're tied up with controller, I have been on Vatsim since 2000. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I mean...
Sun Express Photo Victor, Bran Adria radar identified. Expect Zulu, runway 11.
The one thing I like a lot about say intentions is the fact that you get full coverage everywhere you go, which is really, really nice. So that's the one thing I love about say intentions. It can be a tad bit buggy, but it's, in my personal opinion, the best one out of all of them, out of all the AI ATCs. So okay, so we have to find where it says main Lua. So scroll down on that, and then we should find something that says draw 3D.
It's up here.
Okay, yeah. So put that. I would imagine you gotta probably put it to false. Try put it to false and let's see what it looks like. Then file save. And then go back into the sim. Yeah, Tariq, it's nice, man. It's nice that you go on any of those you go to any of like those places, you'll get full ATC coverage, which is really, really helpful. Ooh, that's hot coffee.
Sun Express 4 to Victor, continue descent 9,000 feet.
Connect to 9,000 feet, Sun Express 4 to Victor.
Yeah, good afternoon. Radar KLM 497 with you. Boeing 738 on stand 12 at Dubrovnik with information Bravo. QNH 1013 requesting clearance to enter Greece.
All right, Browsy. We got faith in you. We got faith in you, Browsy. You got this.
That's Mokon 1 whiskey departure.
The only thing I would say, if you're getting like bugging like that, there's something that's not liking that application. So I mean, I know it says that it works. There could be just an issue somewhere, you know, like a compatibility issue.
It might have been when I overwrit something.
Yeah.
Going around.
How you liking the 340, the marketplace part 1, LOL? I like it, man. I've been flying it off stream a couple, ever since we received the aircraft, and it's been awesome, man. The plane, I like it a lot. I haven't had any issues with it. It's really nice. I mean, it flies good. As far as the integrations with stuff too that they did with this build is really, really nice. Even just from a iPad standpoint, getting GSX implemented with it, it's just nice overall. Like the fluidity of the iPads it's really nice. And then obviously your overall systems inside it are really good. The simulation of the aircraft's good. It's what you would expect from an Airbus, from an IniBuilds airplane, where they really focus on and doing what they do,
You see the textures?
Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't there like that before. It's in there, but like.
But like what? It looks like it's a plane problem, dude. Not necessarily.
I mean, it might be, but look, this is the 3 mile from the plane itself. Like this wasn't when I added this. This is there, but I'm trying to get the system and software for this.
Yeah. Sweet. I'll pick it up after work. Looks awesome. Want to do the Kitec with it. Been liking the 350 is badass, man. Especially on that new sim update beta 4. It is so good. I know the aircraft isn't out yet. It's unless it's out officially. I don't know. I haven't checked anything on Discord yet or anything like that, but I don't believe the plane is out quite yet. I don't know when. I don't know exactly when it's coming to the marketplace. How does it look inside the cockpit though? The thing. It looks good now, does it not?
Yeah, but look at the rest of the textures though.
I don't. You say the textures. I don't like. I see like the popping things back here.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
But go off. Well, okay, make it daytime and stop being in this like weird night vision.
1,000 feet and speed 250 knots or less. Descend 6,000 feet, speed 250 knots or less near 1 November. Lufthansa 4 Uniform Victor, descend to 4,000.
I mean, that looks like a aircraft problem. I don't know if it's necessarily like that's like a switch issue.
Well, it wasn't like this. It wasn't like this before I installed that.
I mean, let's be real, dude. Are you really going to be looking at these buttons back here?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
those are the batteries.
Remember, it says that it's it didn't say that these were not going to look like this either, right? Because they're just saying like where that specific unit sits, which is there, which is fine. Look at it. It looks fine. But they don't show you what it looks like back there, so there's a good chance that probably is doing that in the other one too. Yeah, how's your CT been on the update 4? I've had 4 CTDs, but have been my PC. Interesting. I haven't had any CTDs. The only CTDs I've ever had were on the early builds of beta 4. With this latest build, were the 777, you know, the CRJ
thing, but it won't work here.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, there's something you got. Something's going on with that, Eric. I would almost do like a fresh install of both airplanes.
See, because what is that? That's the TCAS.
Yeah, something's messed up on your plane. I would reinstall it and then do it that way. Okay, I'll probably switch over. Yeah, the newest update really it fixed all the WASM problems because there was a ton of WASM issues with the sim way back in beta 4, but they did fix a lot of those WASM issues again with the new beta build of 4. And then obviously they fixed all the WASM problems for the Max, the 777. There's still some wonky things. Someone was just telling me, Fathers was just telling me earlier that there were some reported issues with him on the 777 feeling a little bit more sluggish. But I loaded in. I didn't have any problems with the plane when I flew it. But same thing goes for the Max. Like I noticed the Max for me, there was a couple of weird things that were happening with the Max that I just did a fresh install and it still happened. So I don't know. Maybe there's just an issue with the latest build and they're still needing to iron out some of those things. I don't know. But overall, the planes have been working. Honestly, all the Airbuses have been like money. I have not flown the CRJ yet, but the CRJ looks and appears to be working just fine. Same thing went for, you know, the other aircraft. So I don't know. Like I say, it's a beta, so obviously, but the performance is just so good. I can't go back to Sim Update 3. It's so Sim Update 3 was so bad on my end. And even the last beta build of Update 3 really just I saw a massive degradation in performance. So I'm really hoping with like the more updates that keep coming out for some update beta 4 that it just keeps getting better and better and better. We don't go backwards. But, yeah, no, I mean, for me, I've had, you know, other than like doing weird things in the sim, if I'm going back in and out of the sim a bunch of times, normally that works on a stable version of the build, right? But in beta, sometimes when you're going in and out of the sim a lot, depending on how the sim's feeling that day, it just it'll crash. So it all just kind of depends.
It's not working.
What, Tupelo?
Yeah.
What's up, Mason?
It's pretty nice.
What's up with you?
Right, just making me some coffee.
Nice. What kind of coffee?
Just regular, medium roast.
Any cream?
Yeah. What are you asking? Any cream?
You just stir that with a spoon?
No, plastic knife that I use over and over again.
Via Bill up cleared Isles, runway 11 report established in air 1 Papa November.
What kind of coffee creamer do you use?
Victor, descend to 3,500 feet.
Or do you use any?
I don't use any creamer.
Uniform Victor, descend 3,500.
I'm just straight. I am just straight black coffee right now.
Victor, descend to
I
5,000.
used to like black coffee, but over the time,
Whoa.
it just,
Heard that.
yeah, I know. Leave me alone. Leave me be. Dude, I am loving 2024.
I think the latest beta. Are you on the beta?
No.
You go to the
Oh,
beta,
so you
dude?
got done. You got done doing your research.
Yeah. I feel like I looked. The type of research I did was basically like computer-wise research for the 24. I looked up like how big it is, and then I was like, well, it said it's 8 gigs, but then when I asked about world updates for you, you're like, oh, well, you technically don't need the world updates because it does all the photogrammetry itself. So all you gotta do is just download the sim, load up, and fly.
500 report.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, you know how 2020 it takes up so much space, like almost 500 gigabytes. This one only takes up to about 8 or 9.
Speed 200
which gives me a whole lot more storage to download other games.
Oh yeah.
Correction speed 160 knots until 6 miles final.
Than to
Marco, stop being mean.
Speed.
What? What did I do?
0 onto 6.
you're, the way he's slurping his coffee.
He's just slurping the coffee.
He does that every time I'm fucking talking.
I mean, I was falling asleep here.
Yeah.
Radar, KDM 497 is appropriate for taxi.
KLM 497 taxi.
It was just such an easy moment for me to just hop on and just go after that. That was perfect. Thank you. Thank you for brightening my morning.
Who, Burzy or me?
You.
You.
Ryder 6LQ, Alpha, runway 2.
I think you were doing that shit on purpose.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. There was 100% intent behind that all.
Take off runway 2. Thanks, Ryder 6LQ.
Without a doubt in my mind.
I don't slurp coffee, but I was doing that totally on purpose, right up against the mic.
Sun Express 42 Victor,
like
proceed direct to
what
Zulu,
an ass.
Dallas Zulu 11 report established.
Yeah, I'm flying the Max.
Oh, thank you.
Flying the
I'll have another.
Southwest to,
Baltimore
Baltimore to
confirm
Jackson.
established.
What?
I said I'm flying southwest from Baltimore to Jackson.
Lufthansa for
the hell
Victor,
you doing to
runway
Baltimore?
11 clear to
Huh?
land.
You gonna get shot.
10, gusty 20 knots.
You won't get shot. You'll be fine.
Ask me how I know.
How do you know?
No, I
Pinner 1 Papa
I've heard
Hotel,
things.
correction V, Pinner 1 Papa
You've heard
November,
things or do you
speed
know things?
160
No,
knots
I've heard
until 6
things. I
miles.
literally heard, like, literally.
Speed 160
Literally.
knots until 6 miles, Pinner 1
Literally.
The emphasis on that word.
Literally.
Yeah, because I've actually heard how.
I'm confused. What have we heard?
The emphasis on that word. Literally.
The emphasis.
Take my word and stay away.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Now I know who not to piss off.
Yeah, clip that.
You're getting pretty aggressive lately there, Trojan.
Yeah. Yeah, is there something in the water in Baltimore?
Yeah, there is. And it's not good.
Is it lead?
The G virus.
The G virus. Oh my gosh. Jeez.
Yeah, what, the gangster virus?
No, if you know Resident Evil, you know the thing.
Oh.
You know, never mind.
We don't like
The G virus, like for a second there I was thinking like, you know, yeah, the gangster virus, like you wake up the next day and your pants are below your ass.
Okay.
Your hat's all of a sudden to the rosie's
Okay.
Rosie's headset doesn't fit normally anymore because his hat brim's getting in the way.
Yeah.
Does that sound so familiar?
He got a cowboy hat, Rocco.
I know. He's going full cowboy.
Full cowboy.
Pretty soon he's gonna be saying yeehaw when he gets in here.
Listen here, dadgummit.
Wow, Mason. Mason. Yeah. You're gonna hear when he comes in. You're gonna just hear. Whoosh.
What the hell was that, Brosy?
Yeah, Brosy, what was that?
Oh,
What? That wasn't a whip.
That was not a whip.
That was a.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Go clear your throat somewhere.
Yeah, go clear your throat. That just sounds terrible, Rosie.
Shut up.
What are you doing? 1 second.
Was that? Oh, that might have been an Ecuadorian whip.
Hey Mason, you want to take a look at my stream real quick?
No.
I think you'd like what I'm doing. Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, look, but I learned it. But I learned it.
I don't care. It's eye cancer.
No, it's not. The blue is very calming. The blue is very calming. The blue calms me down.
Runway 11 clear to land, everyone for November. Lufthansa 4 Uniform Victor, turn right heading 200, climb.
Why does that sound so familiar?
Right heading 200 and climb to flight level 120. Lufthansa 4 Uniform.
Oh, probably not. I can't.
Are they releasing the Bluebird for 2024 and then 2020?
1707.
Are they releasing the Bluebird for 2024 first and
No.
then 2020?
Well, so from what I understand, is that it's going to be releasing. This is the information I have on it now. With that airplane, it's supposed to release in 2020, and then it's supposed to be compatible for 2024. But like, once again, who knows if development has changed? Who knows if development has changed with all of that stuff by now? I don't know. I'm gonna be landing 7 minutes past the hour. I can't. But you're leaving at 12. Huh? Hear that, Mason?
Hear what?
Like if I could just speed up a flight, like this isn't the hot. There's no gas pedal on the right. Just make it go quicker.
Answer 123. That's sorry 130. That's 155. Bye bye.
What is she trying to pull on? Fuck.
I don't know. Exactly.
Hey, is there a way I can get? I
No.
looked on flightsim.to. I looked on flightsim.to to try to find any builds livery for the A340-300, and there's not that many liveries. Do they have like some kind of livery pack in the marketplace?
Go on the Any Manager, dude.
Okay, rectifier's on.
So
For the AnyBuilds A320?
Yeah, dude. Well, if you go to any, yeah, bro, it's their own airplane. So if you go on in the Any Manager, all of the planes they've ever made are in the Any Manager, and you could find the livery managers or like the liveries for them. That's why, like, a lot of that stuff you don't find on, like, I mean, you can find liveries. The problem is a lot of people don't fly that 320 from AnyBuilds. That's why.
Because it sucks.
It's not the greatest. Like the one plane that kind of is like, eh. Aviation with RB. Hi, how are ya? Welcome in. But yeah, I'm just looking at it right now. The 320 V2 is only available for 2020 when it comes from like liveries. But I don't know if they work also with the 2024. But there's only so many liveries. There's like not a lot.
Right heading 040.
Huh?
How do I make the AnyBuilds 320 show up? Oh my god, I can't speak.
My god, English.
How do I get
Do you speak it?
How do I get the liveries from 2024 A320? I'm looking at it right now, but I don't know where to find it.
Well, I don't know what you're trying to ask here. So if there's a KLM 320 livery, you can download it and just put it in your community folder.
November, request taxi to parking. November,
Oh, look at that. They have the liveries already. Oh, cool. So all the A340 liveries are already uploaded. Nice.
Thing is, I can't find it.
What do you mean you can't find it?
I can't find it. I can't find IniBuilds A320 on INI Manager.
Well, the any livery section there is the A320 Neo V2. That's it.
Report heading to Adria Raider 130.550.
What template do you use for the Fly Live? Aviation. I made my own. I made it myself. So there's no like template that I use. I just made my own.
130550.
Bye bye.
Welcome to Adria Raider, Silver 780 Airbus 320, descending to flight level 160.
Alright, so the current liveries that they have, at least on the Any Manager for the 340 that's going to be coming out, is the, I don't even know how to pronounce this, the Suriname Airways. I don't even know where that is located. Yeah, I don't know where that's at. They got SAS, Philippines, Olympic, Iberia, Gulf Air, Swiss, Emirates, Air Belgium, Air France, Qatar, Swiss, South African, and Mahan, and then obviously Lufthansa, Legend Airlines. I don't even know what is Legend Airlines.
It's a charter.
It's a charter?
Yeah.
Have they announced when it's going to be
released?
Like
high fly. It's like high fly.
Have they announced when it's going to be released?
They have not. Edelweiss and then high fly livery. Then there's a couple of like charter livery, like private livery type style liveries.
KLM 497 clear to Pindo, climb to flight level 330.
Direct Pindo, climb flight level.
Air France, I didn't even know Air France had E340s.
Skyling 792, contact Adria 130.550.
130.550, step 79 kilo.
Definitely get that Air Belgium in there. I got the Air France too. I didn't even know they had that.
Turkish 117 Dobrana Adria identified. Alexa 629, direction Alexa 628 confirm.
Downloading some liveries now because I'm like, damn, I didn't even know they had some of these.
I'm ready to copy Electra 628. Electra 628, Roger, clear for destination, runway 12, loop X2 Delta departure, climb to 6,000 feet, squawk 52.
I got that cool South African livery that they have in the 340. I think so sick. Gulf Air. Olympic Airlines.
Electra 628, Sarita, correct. Runner 6 Zulu Kilo, climb to flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, runner 6 Zulu Kilo.
Are they making the 7.6 come out whenever the 7.5 comes out, or is that coming out at a different time?
That comes out later.
Yeah, it'll be a different plane essentially.
KLM 497, contact Adria 130.550.
130.550, KLM 497. Bye-bye, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Well, I got a reception to go to this weekend.
You got a what to go to?
A reception. One of my brothers got married. One of my brothers got married. Stop it!
Nice.
Ripping ass, or was that tape?
That was tape. I heard tape.
Oh.
Yeah. Time Models releasing VOBL Bangalore for MSFS
What's up, Thomas?
Scenery trailer is an absolute banger. Hoping to see you fly in India. Dang, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, there's not that's a problem with out in India right now. There's really like not too many. There's really not too many good airports that are like actually rendered nicely.
You know, you can render nicely.
What?
It's 50% off the shipping the blue sheet.
Hmm. Really?
Bluechip.com/get.
If I'm correct, this should start 3. Yeah, so far so good.
And Country Angel, good morning. How are you?
Hey, Rod.
What's up?
If you download 2020 liveries from Flightsim.to, will they still work under 2024?
Depends on the plane and the compatibility. I mean, most I would say yes, but it depends on for like which plane and like what delivery. I mean, you can just all you can do is download it and see. Sleepy, nice. Time to wake up. But yeah, it just kind of depends on the aircraft and what livery you're using and all that stuff. There's a lot of stuff on TO that says it's only for 2020, but that's just because they didn't check the little box that says it's compatible with 24.
Check off that box.
What's up, Thomas? And he still got me muted.
The freeware, yeah. It's like anything. A lot of the sceneries, I don't know. A lot of the sceneries over there are just sometimes like not the greatest, and that's just why like I haven't really flown much. I've done a couple of streams over there in my time, but I just haven't done them in a minute because it's like, I don't know. The airports are just never like ideal. But there is some really cool flights. Like there's some cool flights. There's that one airport where you like kind of come in all weird. Yeah, I think that's what it is. And I like that airport's sick. But getting there from like certain destinations, it's like a far flight depending on where you're flying from.
I mean, they have a flight from Dubai.
Do they?
Yeah, I've done that flight before.
Yeah. I think I have a couple of airports over there. It's just like there's so many airports that are out there that would be cool if they had them modeled, but it's tough finding airports for 2024 in that area. Flight aware.
Ocean 120, request climb to flavor 370. Ocean 1220, standby due to traffic.
Paro's in Nepal, but you should fly to better. Interesting.
Paro's in Bhutan, actually.
Bhutan. All right, Chad. Who wants to give me a 50/80 for fun? Anybody?
I'm good.
I got one already.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I bought one.
No, you didn't.
I did. I had best for rewards. So instead of $9.99, it was $8.99. I got one. That's send you the link to the one I got. Not here yet. I haven't picked it up.
Part of me wants to believe him, chat, but a lot of the times, fake.
I got the PNY one. The PNY was $9.99.
Mm-hmm.
Fake
So
news. Fake
I had
news.
$100 for when because I bought my Google Pixel last year through Best Buy. So I got a gift card to that, but I had the credit card. So I have rewards.
Blocked, Ocean 1220, proceed direct to Mavar. Direct to Mavar, Ocean 1220.
My bad. Pro's in Bhutan. LOL. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, this guy. I was just looking at that card on at Micro Center.
Yeah, I was looking at it because I ain't fucking buy that shit, bitch.
Yeah, I know.
No, if I get a 5080, I actually want the.
Send to 6,000 feet.
I want the references.
You're sending to 6,000 feet, Silver 71.
The stock looking one, but it's $1,300. But I want that one because it's not a stick.
Yeah. Yeah, chat. You realize anytime Thomas tells me he buys something, I just say bullshit because then he ends up telling me he didn't actually buy it.
Until I sent him a picture of it, like directly to his phone, he was like, "Oh, you were telling the truth." I was like, "Yeah, bitch, I was."
It's happened like once.
That has
Maybe twice.
definitely happened. I want to say 1 or 2 times. Yes.
Yeah.
1 or 2 times.
Yeah, the one at Micro Center is like
the
just
the gigabyte one's also on sale though. Holy fuck.
Yeah, the gigabyte one I think was the one that was on sale at Micro Center also.
It's $9.99 at Best Buy.
I think it's cheaper. Where the hell was it? Yeah, the Zotac 5080 is $9.99. But that one's a kind of a thick one. There was one I saw that was even cheaper than that for a 5080. You know, the sad part is it's like anything. I would love to just I want to just try one out and see like I'm not going. No, dude, fuck that.
How the fuck else you gonna try it?
I'm not going to try it. I just like it's like an open like statement. Like I just want to be able to try one on my PC and just see.
The one is normally $1,300 right now. It's at Best Buy for $9.99.
Yeah. I just the thing is like anything. I would love to just see the difference. Like what is it like pushing, and how does the sim run on with all that new tech that NVIDIA has?
I'm gonna ask Robot.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's hard. You can't even ask people because they don't have the same PCs as you and the same like setup as you. So it's like hard to really gauge.
You want to go half on one? I'll try it. Send you.
Because I would love to see.
$800 and I'll put it in $199.
Yeah, there you go. I just want to see like what the performance difference is like.
I don't think it'll be that massive for you.
But that's the thing, like even
you have the multi-framed in and shit, but
that's huge though.
Yes, but you're already limiting your frame rate.
Yeah.
And you're already smack dab hitting that limit with no bounce, you know.
Yeah, give or take. I mean, the 340, I'm like around 9 to 10 gigs or 9 to 10 frames underneath that number, and I'm just stopping it at 100 because I can't actually reach 120. I mean, reaching 120 frames but just 2 times the frame rate is extremely hard. I mean, you're basically needing to get a solid base frame rate 60 FPS in the sim.
Yeah, that's what they recommend anyway. It's like, yeah,
it's half a refresh
rate. The higher you
rate.
go for that multi-frame, then the higher your base frames need to be.
Yeah.
I actually do have the Best Buy credit card, so I could just be like, let me try this bitch.
Yeah, I just don't.
I have little checks, so I get 60 days to return.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I just don't want to go somewhere, try it out, then have to fucking return it and deal with any bullshit.
It's at my local Best Buy.
Yeah. Just sounds like a lot of work just to try something to return it. And I know how they are with like especially like Micro Center. All those places are with tech.
Micro
It's
Center
like,
is kind of shitty when it comes to returning GPUs.
yeah,
But Best Buy doesn't charge a restocking fee. They don't really care.
yeah.
Best Buy, because they sell GPUs open box too. Them bitches go fast.
Yeah, of course they do. That's why, like, when you sell, like, that's why GPUs are probably some of the best, like, when it comes to PCs, between that and CPUs are some of the best, like, reselling, like, items that you can have in your PC, because it's, I mean, you throw up like a used GPU or CPU and it's, you know, relatively like decently priced, that people will buy that in 2 seconds.
Not 3 seconds, 2 seconds?
2 seconds, yeah. 3 seconds would be too long.
Ready for taxi at Ljubljana, Electra 628. Electra 628, taxi to holding point Kilo, runway 12 via November and Alpha.
I mean, and actually, it literally says in store. Best Buy is like, if I order right now at Best Buy, I can get it about 10 minutes.
turn right heading 070,
For me, I don't need to buy a GPU. I don't need it.
Please confirm that.
Well, with this latest,
I'm not even using my current GPU to its full potential.
with this latest update, dude, like with beta 4, you don't need, you don't even, like, yeah, I mean, there's really no need to do anything. Because any, you know, if you think like buying a higher end like PC or PC, sorry, higher end GPU or something like that, when you already have a like a high end PC, like, or a high end GPU, it's not going to change. It's not even going to change anything really. I mean, because if you encounter a stutter or two or whatever, like, that's just going to be a scenery problem. Like, it's a perfect example when you go from like an IniBuilds, you know, airport, right, that's built for 2024. It is like literally ridiculously just straight butter.
On Friday, fuck Flight Sim. On Friday, fuck it. I don't care.
Oh, because Battlefield?
Exactly. Fuck everything.
I have off on, or I'm not working Friday. I work Thursday, Saturday, so it's kind of nice.
And I already maxed out the beta, so fuck it. I don't need to change it.
Right. EDDL Aviation, how are ya? But yeah, I don't know. I guess I look at it as with the latest beta update, I would recommend to anybody that has a PC, it's like that's looking to make this changes, just wait until the beta 4 is done, and then see if you really need to make a change or not. You know. Great, coming in with a follow. Welcome in. But yeah, I don't know.
I'm looking at my GPU versus a 5080.
Yeah. I think, and even for me, like, you know, going from a 4090 to a 5080, the only thing I'm getting is like the multi-gen, and I'm relying on essentially fake frames to have better performance, which, like, even then, like, my performance is so solid right now, it's not even, it's like anything, I just want to try it. It's like, it's got nothing to do with even wanting to change. It's just like, I want to try it. I wish I had someone that like lived by me that had a 5080. I could just toss it in, because I would get the 5080 24 gig if I could swap it out.
Why don't you ask your pals at IniBuilds for one?
No. I'm here but lurking. You don't see me. Oh, what up, Buggo? How we doing, brother? Happy Monday. Even like a 5090 is so overkill, but like, did you look at, you watch anybody that, like, whether it's Jamie or whatever, you just see their performance with like a 5090, it's like, holy Jesus. But to spend that much money is like wild. What are prices going on Amazon for a 5090? Let's see.
Price of a used Honda Civic?
Yeah, no joke. Well, like on Amazon, they're just ridiculous because you can have private sellers on there and shit. Oh my god, dude, they're like $3,000. That's ridiculous, dude. That's so expensive. That's so stupid. They're literally cheaper at Micro Center by like $400 or $500. Get me a 7090 Ti. There you go. Anyone waiting for the Windows new throttle? Wait. Oh, wait. The Windwing new throttle quadrant. I have pre-ordered 45 days delivery into the UK. Nice. I'm personally not, but that's just, there's really no reason for me to get. I mean, I think it's so badass. I got to mess around with it at Expo, and it is really nice. But for me to get that, it just doesn't really make any sense because I have the Bravo quadrant, which allows me to just do so many more airplanes than just that plane. Maybe one day, you know, if I like had individual like quadrant units set up for each plane, but like we're just like, that's just so much extra shit and so much extra work for no reason. Makes complete sense. Yeah, like otherwise I would totally look into it, but it's just, I think the idea of having that, like, it just doesn't make much sense for me at the moment. Yeah, clouds look sick during this time of the day. We're literally almost in Zurich. We're just outside, just north here. I'll show you guys. We're about to start our descent shortly here into Zurich. We'll be on the ground here in probably about 30 minutes or so. Well, good, Falco. Good. I'm glad you're good.
Question.
Yep.
Quick. AMSim. You have any opinion about it?
AMSim?
AMSim. I think you were telling me about it. Weren't they the guys that like stole sceneries and then did it?
No. You're talking about like a BM World and AMSim or whatever it was.
Yeah,
I think so. AMSim separated from BM World. I don't know the exact full story. There's a whole article on it, but from what I gathered from the info that I've like read on it, and then just from what people told me, was that it used to be a person that worked for Flightbeam, and then they separated themselves from Flightbeam and ended up making their own company. And I guess what they were saying was they were not only going in and like they knew already what the like projects were that they were going to work on, so they came out, like quickly developed, you know, airports and tried to basically target every single time Flightbeam was trying to go make a new airport. They were just like, their goal was to like, all right, let's just shoot out a San Francisco really quick and try to get all the sales before Flightbeam released theirs, right? Because we all know that in this modern day, people want to just buy the first thing that comes out, and then they'll buy it, and then they may not purchase because they already have something, right? And then there's the other people that have the patience and will wait for a better product, stuff like that. But long story short, it's just like what they were doing was kind of like targeting each sale that Flightbeam was coming out because they knew it. And then they were also apparently like stealing assets, and there was a way to like, there were some about stealing assets, but then they were also uploading the products to like pirate sites or something like that. So there was a whole list of shit that was going on, and they were able to track back the code or like the license code or something like that from that airport all the way back to who it was bought by, who was like one of the people that was BM World, and like there was like a whole thing about it, bunch of drama, let's put it that way. But now their new name is Glideslope. AMSim now is their own thing, I think, because it used to be BM World and AMSim, And then I think BM World separated from AM Sim, and now they're just Glide Slope Pro.
Oh.
You just got done with an interview for what, Valco?
Does the MD88 work for 2024?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the beta 4, the latest update. I would imagine so. It's not a plane I've tried, like since.
I don't have the beta.
Yeah, it works. It's literally built, but the MD80 had an update, I think, for 2024. Did it not?
I'm not sure. Oh, I'm about to head out of here.
All right.
Run down real quick.
You talking about the Leonardo Mad Dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works perfect in 24.
All right, well, I'm gonna head out of here.
All right.
I gotta run downtown real quick.
All right, we'll see you later.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
All right, see ya.
Thomas says bye.
What? Oh, okay. See ya.
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Why?
I ain't say bye to that motherfucker.
I know, that's what was funny. Said you forgot you had to do what? Oh. Are you coming back after or what? My God, dude, this plane is gorgeous. Thomas goes, I didn't say bye to them.
Now, Mason, I got a question for you.
Mason says he doesn't want to talk.
Shut up.
That's funny. Come on. Oh, okay, so it's got to be there. Probably go in and do this then.
Your flight seems longer than it should have been there, Rock.
It's like 4 hours, I think, total.
Really?
Yeah.
Goodness.
Oh, I didn't think it was that long.
Yeah, yeah. Going there, it's only like 340-ish, but coming to Zurich, it's like 4 hours. I think the air time was like 4 hours and like 5 minutes, something like that. Let's see. What is the? Look at the.
It looks like you're almost there. You're about to pass over Innsbruck.
Yeah, I'm almost there. We're coming up about almost 4 hours. I mean, we've been on stream for 3 hours and 38 minutes. So. Okay, so airtime was 3:29. Sorry, I think I looked earlier and it said 4, but then I had to resubmit something and it went airtime to 3:29. So maybe I was looking at the block time was 4. Yeah, that's what it was. Block time was a little over 4 hours. So, I mean, granted, winds are probably minus. Yeah, we're getting a 90 knot quarter wind right now, so it's not surprising. Popular sense in like 40 miles, so we're literally landing here in a second. We should be on the ground like just past noon, 12:07. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there's just so many. Oh damn, Kenko and I are the only two flying the plane right now. Looks like it. My God. Yeah, tomorrow we'll do the we'll do Frankfurt to Chicago. Or we'll redo the flight. That'll be a longer flight, 9 hours.
Fly to Rotterdam.
Oh, dude, they don't even fly that plane to Fort Lauderdale.
I said Rotterdam.
Hmm.
We should fly there sometime.
Flew Copenhagen to Kiev. Ooh, nice. Do they don't fly the 340 into there, do they?
Rotterdam? No, I was just saying in general.
Oh.
Fly to Rotterdam.
I've done it before.
340 wise, go to Denver.
They don't
do that flight.
They don't fly there either.
They don't fly there. I think that's the Dash 600 then.
I don't think they fly it in general.
Lufthansa?
Yeah, Lufthansa only flies to like Chicago, LA with the 340. I don't think they do, dude.
I remember seeing it one time. Maybe I'm insane. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they do. They only have select flights now. Yeah.
What about to Fort Worth? I'm seeing a flight right now that looks up to 2 kilo from Frankfurt to Fort Worth.
Yeah, I think that they do that in the don't they do that in the 7.8?
They do that in the 343.
Oh, do they?
Looking at it right now. Yep.
Yeah.
They also go to Washington,
Yeah,
Detroit.
Flying out of LA.
JFK.
Yeah, they fly to LA, they fly to Chicago. I know they fly to Washington, JFK, I believe, as well.
Yeah.
I was just mentioning, I'm flying out of LA right now, and oh my god, this airspace is freak. Dude.
Yeah, to Denver they only fly the 89 and 359.
What if you fly Mahan Air? It's a weird airline.
Who is?
Mahan Air. It's Iranian. They're doing a flight right now, Mahan 078 from Beijing to Tehran.
I'm probably gonna train. Let's see. I'm gonna probably change the. I'm gonna probably do the older livery because that's what I flew on. I flew on the old livery. I didn't fly on the new 330 livery.
Swiss is doing a flight right now from Seoul to Zurich in the 340. 340, 300. 13 hours, 39 minutes.
That's crazy.
God damn it.
LA, DF, wait. Yeah, LA, DFW, Chicago, Detroit, Dallas are the U.S. destination for the 340. JFK. Cape Town to Zurich on Edelweiss. Yep, Mahan Air. Oh, that goes to Iran.
Iranian.
Well, just like anything, a lot of these planes, like, are, you know, the 340 only goes like, I mean, like I said, it's on its way out. It's only so many carriers, one, that fly it, but then two, it's like, there's just so many planes that can replace it now, like the 350 and the 7.8s, that a lot of the companies are purchasing to replace them.
You know what else is on its way out, which is sad?
Oh,
7.5s and 7.6s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I think Delta was the one who said they wanted more of those planes, but you know,
Delta fucking loves the 7.5. No,
They
sorry.
love-
United loves the 7.5.
Delta loves the 7.5 too. They take it anywhere.
Now they're taking they're getting 321DLs.
When is the new 737 PMDG coming? I don't know, man. I think it's going to be a minute just because of all the new updates coming out with the beta, and they're just kind of worrying about all that stuff. I think that we might not see that for a little bit.
Uh-oh.
But it all depends. I know that the 8 is in like far into the beta at this point, so we may see that plane drop soon. I just don't know. It's all speculation at this point. Ooh, that thumbnail is fire. All right, here we go. Top of descent. About to be here in a fucking top of dookie. I can't wait till we get this panel to work. That's the only one thing I really want it to come out, is because I want this to work with all the wind wing stuff. Of course I get ads. Well, of course.
Real experience if you don't get any ads.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. So what's the plan when you come back? Go. Okay. I'll be done by then, because I'm gonna be on the ground in like 20 minutes. Yeah. All right. Okay, we got everything set. Let's go ahead. We'll start the descent.
The descent, man.
What's cool is that the flight that I'll be doing is like very equivalent to like the real life A340 flight that departs from Frankfurt. I'll be getting in maybe an hour or so before the real plane, but wonder when the next. I hope the next update fixes my static aircraft problem. I missed that. I wonder what they did. Like, I wonder why that happens. I know I had like a theory behind it, but I don't know if that's actually like a valid one, to be honest. Because I feel like it should, when you spawn in like like one of those planes, it should just spawn over, you know?
Remember, Emirates also operated the Dash 300 as well. Used to.
They used to. They don't have it anymore, but yeah.
Not anymore. And I think Etihad operated the Dash 300 as well.
They did. They don't anymore, but they did. Yeah, both of those liveries are in the Ini Manager right now. All the liveries are in the Ini Manager. I didn't even know that. I just went and looked. And they're all in the Ini Manager, so.
Where did Air Canada as well?
What's that?
Air Canada did as well, which I'm surprised actually.
Air Canada did?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep, Air Canada, Air France. Let's see who else. It's Air Jamaica, which that surprised me a lot.
Vicky, SU-57.
So did Sri Lanka, Sri Lankan, or yeah, Caribbean, Austrian, China Airlines, yeah, Cathay.
When is your next flight? K-War, it's going to be tomorrow. We're going to be flying from Frankfurt to Chicago tomorrow. Yeah, flying from Frankfurt to Chicago tomorrow, so be a longer flight. We might just do a real world like op tomorrow. We might do like the flight in real time, because if we leave, we'll look and see, because my the wife's out of town tomorrow. She's going to New York, so I'll have the whole day. So I might just wait a little bit in the morning and do like a more mid to evening, because I think when I landed in IRL, I landed around like, yeah, I'm trying to remember what time that was. I don't know, it was a long ass day, because we were like 2.5 to 3 hours delayed in IRL, which sucked. I got to know Frankfurt Airport real well. I'm trying to remember exactly where we were, like when we were supposed to land. It was supposed to be like a 6 or 7 p.m. landing, but we ended up not landing till like 10 p.m.
Okay, we are flying Peter Pan.
Caleb, that's about 9.5 hour flight, give or take, depending on winds. Obviously, winds will really depict on how long that's going to take. But average, it's like usually around a 9 to 9.5 hour flight.
Finnair also operated the A340-300, along with GFA, which is Gulf Air.
Yeah, I saw the Gulf Air livery. See, there's some liveries that aren't even in there right now.
Saudia did, so did Air Portugal. Yeah, that's surprised a lot of these fish do.
I think a lot of companies flew it for a little bit, but I don't think a lot of them flew it for very long.
I think Air Asia operated it for like some time.
God dang it, look at that view. How are you?
Makes me want to clean my pants and have a soda.
All right, let me make sure I'm live with like the weather. It's gonna pause the sim there for a second. Making sure. I get nervous with this weather in Sim Update 4. Sometimes it turns on, sometimes it turns off. I'm messing with like screenshots and stuff, like off the like I did a release in the Discord when this plane became when the NDA got lifted. We up like probably about 50 fucking photos in the screenshot. But I was doing a bunch of screenshots for like different liveries and such. But sometimes when you're messing with those sliders for like the right lighting and all that stuff, you tend to mess up the live weather. Damn, look at that. Oh. Look at that moon in the backdrop. God damn. I'll never forget that. I made the biggest mistake. That was like one of my biggest mistakes when I flew on that A340 flight back home, and I think I got up maybe like one time for the flight, 1 or 2 times, and it was the one like biggest mistake. And I didn't realize until I was home, but my legs like for the next like day and a half to 2 days were like throbbing. They hurt so much, like the swelling and just, you know, from being in the air for so long. It's like that's what you get for sitting and not like walking around or doing anything for so long. All right. Oh. So 17,000 feet's the descent that we're going to. We're going to probably continue it here. We'll set it to 4,000. And like I've said before, guys, you know, with this plane, it's one of those aircraft that you guys got to remember that it's still in technically, right? We're still in beta with the plane. So the aircraft's going to continuously get better from optimizations and stuff like that. I know a lot of people are worried about the performance in this plane because obviously, you know, I think everyone's kind of, you know, or afraid because of the A350 and kind of how much it tormented us for a long time before they really kind of got that plane to really operate well. And I think even with the new beta build, or the new sim update 4 beta, it's just really solid now. I think this plane, you know, overall, I mean, from a overall performance, like everything is really solid. I think we could probably see a little bit more optimization in certain areas probably, but honestly, I'm gonna like, I don't know how they do that kind of stuff. That's totally up to IniBuilds and how they do that. They always tend to find ways to do what they do and make the aircraft perform even better than it does. I think the airplane performs really well now personally, and I think like there's probably still rooms for improvement on that end, but it's still beta, right? So like the fact that this airplane just works so well now, like I said, like they're definitely going to be, you know, improving this plane just like they improved that 350 over time, and it's just going to continuously get updates, and I think that's really exciting to see coming from the team. 24 only and marketplace only. Yeah, so it is 2024 only, and it is not marketplace only. It's only going to be marketplace for the first like 2 months, I think they said, and then it'll go to the Ini manager. So they're going to do both. I think the reason for that is they don't want this plane, you know, I would imagine they don't want it getting pirated by any means or any of that sort, so they're going to go that route, which I think is very smart on IniBuilds' end. Like I truly do think that's smart. So if you want the plane, like, get on the marketplace. I get it, some people don't like the marketplace, but you have to realize something, that even with the marketplace, right, most developers, they're going to send the updates out for the marketplace, and the only backlash I have with putting things, the only thing I have backlash on with the marketplace is the fact that the marketplace they just take forever, right? And with how many updates we see, whether that's within this plane or the A350, right? There's so many updates that always come out. I just feel like that's really going to hinder, especially people on Xbox and stuff. It's going to hinder them with seeing those updates quickly. Now, I mean, I hope for their sake that Asobo gets those updates out. I just know how Asobo is with updates. So it's just, I really hope that stuff gets really ironed out, and I don't know by any means how that's going to be for them when it comes to any of that, and when it like how they're planning on all of those updates and such. But I just hope for them it works out well. You know, I think that the aircraft definitely deserves more, you know, more eyes on it, whether that's, you know, from a PC side of things or from a Xbox or now PlayStation side of things. I hope that they see really good you know, advertisement from them, and seeing good things that happen with, you know, over on PlayStation as well as Xbox. I think that they're gonna see a lot of good sales. So, but we'll see. Time will tell. Throw some speed brake out here. Slow the aircraft down just slightly as we make our descents there into Zurich. But you'll see what I mean by how things could be more optimized. I think in this plane, you know, this aircraft does unbelievable with its performance, but you know, when you compare it to some of the other airplanes, like even the A350 or the A330, there's definitely some optimizations that I think will probably be done to create that still very smooth transition between different, you know, viewpoints and stuff like that. Like obviously on my end, guys, it looks pretty smooth, but you can see the little bit of choppiness that it'll take to get to a certain look. And once again, that's just, I think, part of the building process, right? And I think that's another reason why a lot of people want, you know, they want the plane to release right away. They want it to release, but it's like, you guys got to realize, like, they put it in beta and to the testers and to, you know, content creators. They put it in their hands because they also want to see what we think of it. They want us to also help with developing, like, you're giving them, you know, feedback on things to develop for them, because they want to make sure that when it gets to your guys' hands, it's perfect, or at least damn near perfect, right? And I think that's really the goal that they have, is to make sure that a lot of these little things like that are ironed out before it gets into the hands of the user. And even like I said, we noticed that one little Flaps 2 logo like off the airplane. That's something that, once again, just, you know, little thing that most testers probably won't even notice. And honestly, I would have never noticed it unless I was just doing that close-up like little walk around and I just happened to see it. I was like, oh shit, look at that. So all right, so as we're making our descents in, everything's looking really solid, guys. You can see that we have a pretty easy approach in. Runway 14 is the arrival runway currently, so that's good for us. We got a lot of aircraft on the ground currently in Zurich. We're on 122.8. Currently, there's nobody online in Zurich, but we're going to have a beautiful approach, guys. Look at this. We got the sun starting to set. It's looking real nice.
One final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
All right, so landing lights are on. Everything is set up. We are good on that end, making our nice slow descent in. I'm going to try a slightly different flare technique today on the landing. See how that goes. Might work out, might not.
Traffic advice 120, step Alpha for 9 pushing back on inner facing.
All right. right, we're gonna go low speed brake and low auto brake, should I say? Speed brake armed.
Holy moly, they got him out of that shit. Dude.
All right, guys, so we're gonna go ahead and mute the sound.
That was a mistake, but
or
I was
the music.
committed.
Love it, love it. I love the commitment. That's all that matters.
What happened? I don't.
LA airspace happened. Do I need to explain further?
No,
Yeah,
no, you don't.
Get it.
No, you don't. I love it. Good luck, Rock. Okay. Congrats on getting the pre-release version. Oh, thanks, lad. Oh, good to see you, buddy. How are you, bud? Yeah, it's been good, man. The plane has been awesome, man. It's you know, this plane is badass by all levels.
483 Hotel, pushing started and Alpha 4-2.
So you're gonna load up this airplane, Rosie, and then bail on it too?
Yep.
What? No.
All right, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and deafen the stream at this, or deafen the Discord at this time. We put the music back just for the landing here, as we're gonna be starting our final approach here into lovely Zurich. I'm excited about it. Yeah, it's a plane that, you know, like I've explained a couple times, it's just a plane that I've honestly, you know, I honestly didn't love the 340 and for the longest time. I kind of thought it was an ugly plane, just never really a fan of it. Okay, he's crossing. But I, you know, it wasn't a plane I really loved at all. And then I got to fly on it in IRL, and I was like, damn, this plane's actually sick. And I kind of started to grow the love for the 340, even though we didn't have one in the sim. And then IniBuilds like announced that they were releasing the plane, and I was like, oh, no way. All right, guys, making our left turn here, and gonna be starting our base turn here for the runway. And inbound for runway 14. Everybody should be taking off, I would imagine. Oh man, this guy's taking off the opposite runway. Okay, let me just check and see. This guy's taking off for runway 32, which is not used. So I don't know why he's taking off for runway 32. I swear, man, lately, I don't know about you guys, if you guys fly on Vatsim, but lately I've been finding every time I've flown, especially in this plane, I've had people taking off the wrong runways like crazy. All right, out of standard. We need a dash 8. I agree with you. A dash 8 would be pretty sick. 127. All right, 127 set. The hell go. What up, brother? How we doing? All right, guys, we are turning in for the ILS right now. We're going to turn on our localizer here to get captured. And there's the airport out at our 11, soon to be 12 o'clock. Oddly enough, I'm flying the Q400 right now. Oddly enough, he says. I love it. All right, unless you guys want to tell me, was runway 14 not in use at the moment? I feel like it's the only one that it at least is at the moment. All right, Rocco, butter it. I'll try. All right, we are established on the localizer. Approach mode is activated at this time. Zurich traffic device 48 is established on the ILS runway 14. I know. That's like I have a tailwind of 1, but when I look at the runway, there's no other runway they have us landing on. It says not used. The only runway that's being used right now is runway 14 for the arrival. So it's only 1 knot of tailwind. It's nothing crazy. I mean, I know right now
2,500.
we're getting a tailwind, but yeah, it's only 1. Now I know right now we're getting about a 10 knot tail, but I don't know. When I look at this right now, that's what it's telling me. But all right, speed brake is armed at this time. We are recording, which is good. Gear cam up. Radar 24. Then landing 14, departing 28. Yeah. I mean, that's what would make sense to me. But I don't know. Once again, what do I know? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Gear down. Create more drag. We got that 10 knot speed right now. You're good. Yeah.
2,000.
Traffic with 4 X-ray hotel, taxi for 28 via November for payment and all.
Third traffic, device 48, short final now, runway 14. All right, airplane.
Above. 200. Minimum. 50, 40, 20 yard.
Traffic device 120 Romeo line up runway 2.
I will go ahead and exit right when able. Welcome to Zurich, everybody. Lovely landing. Appreciate it. Lotto says nicely done. I just watch the best. I watch you. That's what I watch, and that's how I know how to land.
7:07.
Van Slam, what's going on? Good afternoon, I guess, now at this time on my end.
You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a
Zurich traffic,
complete
device
stop, and
48
the
is clear of runway 14 on Hotel 1, texting Hotel tickets.
Opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for
All right, as we exit the runway here, first off, we'll bring you back to me. How are you? And welcome. Landing lights off, wing lights off. We'll go to taxi, and APU is going to come on. Welcome to Zurich. first landing here into Zurich as well with the 340 on stream.
Affected device 120, Romeo, takeoff runway 28, the big one X-ray departure.
Actually, we'll go ahead and turn this off as well. But welcome in, guys. Fun times here. Take Echo 26 if possible. So let's go ahead and get up our lovely Udall going. There's some planes going out of here. Welcome, welcome. And we'll have that replay for you guys. I think that was right on the tapes. That may have been right on the tapes. Damn near close, if that was the case. Now time for the return. Yeah. Well, I don't know if we would return to Larnaca at this time, but...
Runway 14 service ILS, final 5 miles out, third traffic.
Third traffic device 120, Roma, airborne, last call.
Alright, so we're gonna come over Echo.
Lining up 28 off here to take off company.
Good work. GSX not available. Hold on. Try to grab one of these in gates like 2.6 or 2.0, but ideally 2.0 would be perfect. Sure. Sure. All right. Those lights off. All right, 2.6 is just up here. We're gonna get this aircraft going. This aircraft is bitch to move when you're stopped. But once it gets going, though, get it rolling. Sounds like she says Edelweiss. All right, there we go. All right, looking up at that VDGS system up above.
System.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
No substitute.
No substitute.
Love it. Good timing. 10 feet, 7 feet. And stop.
Traffic with 4 straight Tokyo, taking off runway 28.
Is that the Aerosoft VDGS?
This is no, this is GSX.
Oh, GSX has the VDGS. Oh.
Uh-huh. Request a boarding, get out of here.
Traffic on 1050 Lima, runway 14 vacated by Hotel 120 water and probably taking the Echo.
All right. Well, we landed here in Zurich and we're here. Welcome to Zurich, by the way, everybody. First A340 flight here on the stream. Pre-released aircraft from IniBuilds, guys. I mean, you guys, I think the aircraft speaks for itself. I don't need to sit here and keep preaching on how good this airplane is, but everything from overall just flight model, the way the airplane flies, honestly, it's so good. And overall the GSX integration, things like that, it's really nice. Such a cool airplane to fly, being, you know, obviously a 4-engine Airbus. Just a really cool plane. I don't know, I feel like when there's like Airbuses and like how some of them, like, you know, this is just a pretty looking plane. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Looks so sick. It looks so sick. Yep. Tomorrow, though, guys, we're going to be flying. We're really going to be putting this plane to a test. We're going to be taking this aircraft up from Frankfurt to Chicago. And that flight's going to be a long one, guys. That's going to be a long flight, but I'm looking forward to it. We're about 14 minutes behind schedule on the flight, so really not that bad. Considering we took off a few minutes behind, and really we didn't lose like any time in the air. That's pretty good. Pretty good if you ask me. But we'll take a look at that landing. We'll take obviously a great couple of views here of the landing. I mean, that was a great flight, all the way into to Zurich here. Really good experience. Like I said, this plane is really good. I've said this multiple times now with this plane. I think we'll see some optimizations, guys, in this aircraft. I think the aircraft could probably be a little bit more optimized when we compare it to the 350. The 350 has seen so many updates from now, and you know, you got to remember that there's going to be like a little bit of a couple updates in the very beginning of this aircraft, I'm sure. Now we're still on a beta build. Remember that we're still on a version 1, you know, of this airplane. So this isn't even the same version you guys are going to be receiving once it actually fully releases, because they're consistently working up on updates on this plane. So I'm excited to see what maybe the next build will be, or if it's not already, they're going to be the released version with what they come out with updates. So pretty cool stuff like that. But overall, guys, yeah, this plane is so badass. The interior, the cockpit, the cabin, I mean, overall textures of this plane, the flight model, everything is just so good. It's integrated with GS. I mean, you can't ask, like, you literally cannot ask for really much more in an aircraft when it comes off, like, right off the line. Like, just works. Everything is just beautifully ran. So many sick little integrations. I can't wait to see the accumulation of snow over time. Just stuff like that, man. Like, it's just so cool to see. And you can't beat it, you know. Just another Airbus, just so sick. Hopefully, you know, down the line we see you know, some similar Boeing airplanes coming out. That'll be really cool to see. But man, like, just, you know, you come out with an A350, and I feel like, you know, they've really killed it with that A350, especially recently now with the recent updates. And then you come out with this 340, and it's just like, oh, so good, so good. Once I get the aircraft aboard and everything, we'll take a look at that. Yep, not bad at all. My goodness. I've yet to really, you know, the one thing that I'll say with this plane,
Hey, Rosie.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
I didn't even say anything.
But one thing I think, like, this aircraft is really mastering that flare. You know, at 40, you know, at least from what I've seen on the videos for pilots with this aircraft, that flaring at about 40 call out, really how important that is. And we'll see that here in the landing. But I think that is, like, very important, is getting that 40 ground call out, getting that flare in, and you should be golden. But see how well the landing looks. We'll see how, you know, smooth it looks from the cabin too. It looks smooth in IRL time, but yeah, just you know, I think too with this plane, I've been just so excited. I've been so excited to see, you know, what was gonna come of it when it got released. And I just, like I said, it's so worth the wait. And I promise you guys that this plane is going to be worth the wait once it comes out. It is a badass plane, and if you're someone like me who's been like looking forward to a 340, I mean, it's checks all those boxes. I mean, I think it's the common question everybody always has, like the common questions, you know, how's performance, how's the sounds, how's it fly, all these questions that, you know, unless you're a pilot of the aircraft, like you're not really going to truly know how she quote unquote flies, right? But at the same time, we all know kind of how a plane should somewhat fly when we compare it to all the other planes, and I would say that it checks that box. When it comes to sounds, IniBuilds has always done an unbelievable job of sounds. I don't think that's a question when it comes to IniBuilds products and IniBuilds planes. It's always been phenomenal with their sounds, so I really don't think that's even in the questions. But the fact that you have the ability to adjust sounds is awesome, you know. And then obviously from a performance standpoint, that's going to be so PC dependent, and really what you're doing on your end and how well this plane's really going to operate when it comes to performance. But I think overall it's really, really good, and I think eventually it'll get even better with more updates as they come with performance. So like I said, guys, I really think it's a, you know, they did a really phenomenal job with this plane, and I don't think you're going to be able to really complain too much about this aircraft when you guys get your hands on it. But let's go ahead. We'll take a look at this lovely landing. We'll close that door, remove that. Let's get the panel state set up. I'm going to go ahead and put her into ready for takeoff. And we'll let these engines spool up. You can probably hear the engines kind of spool up from here. Turn it up a little bit and it's going to get loud, but we'll hear these engines kind of kick on. But like I said, the way the aircraft operates, like the way the sounds are, it's just so good. You guys, you won't be disappointed by any means, let me tell you. And we know how much detail that IniBuilds goes into these airplanes and how much detail they put into it, and what they consistently come out with. It's definitely 100% worth it in every degree. So all right, as we take a look at this replay, we're just getting these engines started. You can see they're doing the inners first, and then it's going to go to the outers next, and then we'll be good to go. Exciting. I just need a Gemini jet now. I need a Gemini jet of the Lufthansa 340. I need the 1/200 scale A340 Gemini jet. Too bad they don't make them. Like I'm hoping that one day that Gemini Jets comes out with another A340, you know, Lufthansa livery, because I will purchase that so fast. All the ones on like the, you know, eBay and everything are so damn expensive, but oh, such a sick plane. I want both. I want that and the 800, the 747-800 so bad. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. All right. We got these engines, at least one going. I'm going to go ahead and start the replay here. Let's go ahead and reset this camera, just so we have that set up. We'll get a good view here. We'll go external first and then go on the inside. It's gonna take a minute. It's gonna get all laggy and shit before it sets in. Look at that. Look at that. Get that landing in.
Bouter.
What's that?
It's a Bouter.
It sure seemed that way. It's hard, dude. It's so hard. Like these Airbuses, it's so hard to not, in my opinion, butter their landings, just because they're like, I feel like they're like butterproof. Butterbus. Oh, there's the flare. There's the rudder kick. Oh, right at the touchdown tape. Let's go. Click on that, Mason. Come on. Come on. Doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, it was alright.
He goes, yeah, it was alright. We'll get this view first. Why not? Doom, 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 doom. All right, we'll watch this view from this this angle, man. Look at that. This beautiful views. I love this view. I love the front, you know, 2-engine viewpoint with the tip of the wing. Look at that. That was a butter landing, guys. That was a butter landing if I've ever seen one. There's the flare right at 40, guys, and that was the perfect flare too. That's what we needed right there. We'll see the reversers come out. Keep in mind that this doesn't, like, it looks a little weird in replay mode. So, but look at that. You actually can see the reversers come out and replay. It's so sick. And then they go back in. But that is like what you guys want to do when you guys get your hands on this plane at 40. Start that flare. Keep that airplane coming. Idle. Boom.
AP lead is on.
Get the view from here. Ooh, look at that. Look at that.
Clear on the left. And clear on the right. Ground, starting engine 2.
Oh. Yes, chat. Yes. That is creamy. That is creamy. Wow. All right, guys. Well, that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed this pre-released first time stream here in the A340 here at Captain Rock Savage. I'm sure you guys have seen enough of the A340 with a lot of other streamers, but it's our first time getting to showcase it to you guys because we finally have the time to do it. We'll be doing a stream tomorrow in the A340 from Frankfurt to Chicago, so definitely tune in tomorrow. Tune in whenever you want. Be a nice long haul, long stream. But that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks again for watching. We'll see you guys all on the next stream. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this landing too. Check that out. Oh, baby. Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks again for watching. We'll see you guys on the next stream. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. And like I said, we'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. We'll see ya.
Engines running. Switch to visual control. Laps. Laps set for takeoff.